1, 2, 1, 2. Hey, 1, 2, test 1, 2. Have I got anything? Have I got anything? I have no audio. Of course. Oh, hey, there we go. All right, excellent. All right. So it appears as though that is now isolated, so I don't have to worry about that mic up there. Just got this one on the lapel. Nice. Tapper, tapper, tapper. Sibilance. Yes, yes, yes. I know. I haven't set up all the whatsies yet. The you know what I mean. The plugins. Let me just quickly get some on there. Filters. Here we go. Audio, video filters. New one there. 3-band EQ. No. Expand or limit a noise gate, noise suppression, upward compression. No. Yeah, it's fine. Let's just do that then. That's dumb. Let's see if I can add any of my old VST plugins in. More gain. Test 1, 2, 1, 2. Hey, how are we? Can you hear me? How are we going now? There we go. So that's a little bit more on the front end. Just add a little bit of compression, not a huge amount. A little bit of a limiter as well, just to prevent any hard things. No, just wanted a -1. -1. There we go. Okay, so I've turned on noise suppression. Let's see how that sounds. Yeah, not the worst thing in the world. Cool. I'm going to hold on to those settings for the moment. I'm going to have to import some more plugins into OBS shortly, but that is a problem for later me. As long as people can hear nice and clear now, which is good. Awesome. Just quick and dirty. That'll do. Yes, if you have a tube that has a frosty part, in other words, what we call the flashing in there, the getter, that means that oxygen has gotten in. This is a tube. Funny that, huh? If I zoom right on in, whoop, there we go. That way. Oh, it's up, wrong way around. I got to actually rotate it around. There we go. So if we take a look at that there, that metal part up top is a special flashing that goes in there. Basically, when they make the tube, they put that chemical inside, heat it up. As it does, it flashes the inside of wherever that little disc happens to be. Once it does that, that's there to capture any residual gases that might be inside of the tube. When you crack a tube, suddenly oxygen goes in, and it goes, ooh, wow, field day. Poof. There we go. Now, I just want to quickly add a... where is it? Transform. There we go. Flip vertically. Is that it? Oh, it's backwards. One more. Transform. Flip horizontal. There we go. Much better. Now it's the right way around. Which means if I do that, if I go there as well, that's me. Same deal. No, that one there also needs to be sorted. There we go. Cool. So how are we all going this morning, huh? Oh, that can go there, that can go there. Let's zoom that out a wee bit, because that is very, very close. Doopy-doopy-doo. There we go. Bench is a little... How's it going? Ah, that's right. Actually, this whole little thing is just slightly on an angle. Just slightly. Come on. There we go. Make it look a little bit nicer. Awesome. God damn it. Gotta put those back. Right. Doing well. Doing well. Stay, stay, stay. How's the audio sync? If I go that way and I go... Does it seem like it's in sync relatively well enough? What have I got in the queue to work on? TKO, that thing, DSL 40, PB Blues, Delta Blues. Got the blues. Okay, so I've got all of those parts. I'll do that shortly. Those ones are fine. The belts will... I've got to order those actually. Do that now, quickly. Sync seems fine, cool. Nah, tubes just spontaneously break. That's why we don't use them anymore. They will just sometimes fail. Yeah, sometimes just over a number of years or whatever else like that, if the glass has been annealed in a way that isn't ideal, they will do that. Especially an issue with JJs for a little period there. Basically, every single one that I used to see coming back was just a JJ that just cracked, just the envelope failed. Which is not ideal, but it does happen from time to time. Okay, I've got that there, got that there. What else did I need? Got belts for those, I got that there. There was Oz. Yes, continue with previous order. I don't know if there was actually anything else I needed from them, was there? Yeah, JJ. So then that probably is just from the glass kneeling on there. Which happens, like I said, thankfully, that only was an issue for a sort of a period of time. They seem to have fixed it. Something went wrong. We don't know what, but there was something at factory that they ended up they just fail. They just crack. So there was a whole period there where it's like, yep, someone comes in, it's like, oh look, it's a JJ with a broken envelope, which is why a lot of us switched over to TAD. And then TAD started having issues where you have screen to heater short or screen cathode short, just shorts of all kinds that were just so they'd start running away. They'd go into absolute like just thermal runaway, and they'd kill themselves. They would die. It's yeah. So now all my homies hate JJs. It's like the most expensive, annoying game of whack-a-mole out there. What tubes are good this week? Oh, JJs are having issues with glass breakage. Okay, not a problem. Let's go to tube amp Doctor. Oh, and they're starting to have thermal runaway and issues. Oh, PS Vane just by themselves. Ooh, highly microphonic. EHX, well, they don't work well in a cathode follower stage, and there's pricing issues and all the rest of that, and Mike Matthews is just generally an asshole. So, yeah. Such is the life of a tech. It never seems to end. But what can you do? Okay. Here we go. Put that there. Let's put that there and that there. Alright, so I got that cable. That's fine there. That's there. Let's get that out of the way. Alright, now I'm just going to quickly order these parts. 4 of them, that'll be fine. What else did I need to order from them to make the shipping worthwhile? Because that's always the worst bloody part of this, I swear. Do they have the circuits work stuff? Or do I have to get that from, what's he? Circuit works. Conductive silver grease, no. That is a no. Damn, okay. I'll get them elsewhere. Okay. Excuse me. I got my tips, I got that there, that's fine. Was there any other parts I needed? No, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. That's done, that's dealt with, that's dealt with. Yeah, don't need to worry about them. Actually, do they have the tack switches? Maybe get them from there rather than getting them from Thailand. I need 6x6. 3.5x6. No, that's not right. Oh, 3.5x6 high. Right, there we go. So I need 5mm high, so that's 0.8. Then I need a 1.5 mil. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. 0.8. So that might be it. 72 cents? Jesus. That's literally 15 times more expensive. Alright, forget it. I'll just get it from overseas. Considering how many I have to replace on this bloody thing. Okay, belts. No. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's right, I got Mauser order arriving today. Sweet. So I'll get that repaired, hopefully. Okie doke. The Elka organ is not only intimidating, it is backbreaking, and it is also Italian made. So like an Italian sports car, really cool, great features, just do not expect it to work or operate properly. Like, legitimately, it is an absolute nightmare how much that thing is going to just, oh, it's going to do my head in, really is. Alright, fine, forget it, let's just do that then. Okay. Okay, yes, that's fine. Just give me regular shipping. Let's just make sure that I've got Mooney in the account. Which card I'm going to use? Yeah, no, go away. That one there, yes. Accounts. Yeah, now let's try that again. Go from there, and then we go to that. Down to that, and we go there. Cool. And go. Excellent. Elka tone generator that doesn't have input connectors for it. It's like a huge big suitcase. Ah, yeah, that'd be a accordion. They made a lot of them that were accordion organs. So you'd literally plug in an accordion controller to do it. It's absolutely wild how they like did that. Okay. Which is good there. Yes, hurry it up. Come on. Yes, come on then. Of course, now it wants to ask a million and one bloody things of me. Go on, give me the stuff. There we go. Cool. Come on. Hello. Ugh, seriously, the Wes website is the worst. Yeah, hack it. You know, they're not the hardest things to do. Basically, take out the old crappy connector on it, put on something there. You can make something out of like an Arduino and some. I think those ones were just sort of relay. Were basically like normally open switches, so you close them and it makes a connection. Okay, there we go. Cool, excellent. Just had to place in an order for some belts. Sweet. All right. Now, what am I going to work on to check out? Tape echo units are fine there. Elka, that doesn't matter. Just ordered the parts for that. Let's take a look at the Delta Blues. Loud hum, no output, no surprises. Okay, let's grab this amp. There we go. I like it when customers put what's these on there, amps, wheels, makes my life so much easier. There we go. Let's put that on. Let's get a little bit of extra light too. Wow, super bright. Don't need quite that much. There we go. Awesome. Take customers' details off so I don't have to dox them. Okie dokie, so PB Delta Blues, basically a classic 30 with some extra features. So it's got the tremolo over this side, there, 2 channels. This one is a 2x10. 2x10? Yeah, 2x10. They made the 2x10 and they made the 115 as well. They sound like a little bit different, but they're cool. I like them. 220 to 240 volts. Good. Oh, let's get that in there. Let's just power it up on the Variac slowly, just so we don't end up potentially with crazy shorts or anything like that. Shane, good morning. How are we? Oh, it's morning here anyway. Take my PV Deuce in for repair. Yeah, those old PVs are just, oh my god, they're backbreaking. Especially with those big, massive, like, Black Widow speakers. Holy hell. They were monsters. There we go. Put that on a bit of an angle there. That way I can center myself. I'll center myself as best I can. That'll do. Okay. Oh, itchy nose. It's going to be another one of those bloody dusty ones. 1 second, it's going to get loud because I need to vacuum this out or else I'm going to end up tearing my nose off from how itchy it gets. Alright, that should make it a little bit less painful for my nose. Not entirely, but somewhat. Okay, power on. Let's bring it up on the Variac. Volume's down, of course. And that one too. Yeah, pulling the standard volume, power. Yep. Ooh, yeah. Hear a bit of hum there. Okay. So with the volumes turned to 0, we've got a fair bit of hum. Ooh, listen to that. Just tapping the top here. Take a listen. You can hear a lot of microphonics, like a lot. So straight away we're already in for some new tubes. Question is it the outputs or is it the preamps? With units like these and sort of similar Classic 30s and similar, I would hazard guess the outputs are definitely not happy. Whoa. Okay, we've got reverb. There we go. One of those circuits turn the reverb up even with the volumes down, you get reverb. Oh, scratchy. Okay, cool. Dirty channel. Oh, scratchy. Alright. Oh, scratchy. Bass potty. Alright, can we hear me now? Bloody thing. Apparently my charger wasn't charging, so yeah, doing well. Alright, let's just get that out of the way so it doesn't get caught on stuff. Sweet. Oh, dust everywhere. Now what I was saying was that the tremolo seems a bit funky. Might just be the pot that's going weird. So when I have the, there we go, slide that down that way. Can we see it? Just. There we go. So we got super, super slow and swampy. We turn it up. Gets faster. But then it like dips at the end. Yeah, so it's probably just a bit of a dirty pop there. Alright. Cool. Now the only downside to these is that all of the trem is like bunched up down one end of the pot. So it goes like slow, slightly less slow, slightly less slow, slightly less slow, quick, 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 all the way on the inside. Which is a bit of a bummer. Let's unplug that. So at a minimum it needs service. I can hear a fair bit of buzz in there, so that would indicate to me that the caps are probably on their way out. These used IC caps, but not the same as what Fender used. So Fender spec'd out the cheapest, nastiest hunks of junk that they possibly could. The end result, of course, is, as we all know, they just bleed their guts everywhere. PV weren't quite so bad. PV actually spec'd usable ones, but they've only got a certain number of years, right? They'll last like 15, 20 years tops, so it's ideal to kind of replace them. Oh, scratchy. All right, let's just quickly get these. Oof. It's like the worst of the Skinny Puppy albums. All right, let's get this cover off. Just quickly turn it off. Pump. I'm just gonna give a bit of a test to the tubes themselves, see how microphonic each individual one is. Have some items. It could be in a museum. Now, I was chatting to a mate of mine in Japan, and he was saying like the only time that he's seen an X705 was, funnily enough, in a museum. They're one of those oddball things that back in the day were like, oh wow, it's amazing. It's got like 2 string machines in there and a combo organ and a monophonic bass. Synth in there, does all of that, weighs as much as a small car. But because they're Italian and because they're highly complex, nobody wants to work on them. A lot of them ended up dying and falling into pieces. You can't get parts of them easily. You use a lot of obsolete bits and pieces. So they've got like almost no resale value. This one's in because the guy owned it for years, gigged it for a long time. And now he's wanting to sort of look at potentially clearing it out, but he's had it in storage for so long, so he wasn't sure whether it would actually work. So he brought it into me to check it out, and then if it works, he wants to see if I can put it on consignment, which is it's a hard maybe. Yeah, the museum is not obsolete. I legit want to go and check that out. That looks so damn cool. Just all the random stuff that he has in there. That's brilliant. I like obscure random museums that have like just stuff in there that you normally wouldn't see elsewhere. Things that you might not be exposed to. Stuff that some people might consider dull. Hence the reason why, you know, myself and many others are part of that like Facebook group, the Dull Men's Club and whatnot. Come on, out you come. There we go. Got it there. Donk. Oh, man. Okay, let's get some power back onto this. Yeah, straight away we get hum just from turning the power on immediately, so that's not ideal. Wakey, wakey. Alright. Scratchy, scratchy. Where's my other pokey stick? Pokey stick, where are you? I'd lose my head if it wasn't so perfectly attached to my shoulders. Alright, pen it is. That'll do. Okay, so surprisingly, we're actually not too bad on the microphonics of the tube, so that's a plus. What I can see, though, is the usual signs of EL84s being absolutely kind of worn out. So we do have where the little windows are in the plates there, we've got deposition on the inside of the glass, and that just happens from the cathode boiling off. It gets heated up, it gets used, there's a lot of current that goes through, and so little teeny tiny like particles of metal get vaporized and they get deposited on the inside of the glass as the electron flow goes past it. So for example, if you're going to go out there and you're going to buy a second-hand amp, especially one running EL84s, what you want to do is you want to crack open the back of it, take a look at the actual tubes, and see if they have any of that sort of shadowing on the glass. If they do, that's a surefire sign that the tubes are being run, and replacement would be, you know, in the cards soon, so something to factor into the pricing. Wow. Let's take a bit of a closer look as well. Them must be some hot boys. Okay. Yeah. So for example, if we take a look at this tube here, we can see we've also got fading of the logo, so that's starting to go white there. And that just happens as the tube gets old, when it gets like really, really sort of used. There we go. So it's starting to fade from exposure to heat. Can't quite wipe it off yet, but it's kind of getting close to it. Take a look at the next one. So same sort of deal on there. Starting to get a little bit worn. You know, I'd hazard a guess we could probably get by without changing these out. They're not microphonic and they don't look completely tortured. I have seen far worse tubes. Much, much, much worse. And the customer who brought this in was sort of very price conscious, so we want to try and keep it as, you know, low as we can. Same deal. This one actually looks like it's in a bit of a nicer condition. And of course, preamp tubes. So they've been replaced at some point because these would have shipped originally with rubies. Someone's put in some Sovtex in, there we go, 2008. Made in Russia. So yeah, this thing would have been made in like 2005. There we go, 2005. So yeah, JJ there. And finally we're over here. Another JJ. So we got like a mixture of them there. Okay, let's unplug some speakers. Let's get this chassis out. Oh, there we go. Boop a doop boo doo 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 doo. Stay. Go there. That's undone there. We just got those two and those ones. Cool. Let's go a little bit wider. Too wide. There we go. That'll do. It's kind of sad that, like, from what I understand, Hartley Peavy basically gave control of the company over to his son, who completely balked it, and that, you know, the stuff they used to do in the US was actually really solid. The amps were good. Pro audio stuff was, you know, it was passable. Everyone had it for a reason. It was a good price point. And it was, you know, relatively reliable. Little things they put into consideration, like, there we go. like you've got the screws here that have the cup washers on the outside for the aesthetics, but then they've got an actual washer on the inside for load bearing. Just that little bit of thought put into them. That was kind of funny. I was on Saturday, Friday, I don't know, one of them. A couple of days ago, there was two dudes in the shop, and I was having a chat with them, and that American accents, so you know, from over that side, at that side of the pond, and having a chat to them. One of the dudes bought a whole bunch of stuff. You know, dropped a couple of grand buying some cool, interesting, random things, which was cool. And the other dude was here because he's like well known in like the record production sort of community. That he deals in a lot of record cutting lathes and such. And he used to also work at Peavey. Apparently, he was telling me the reason why. Sorry, not Peavey. He used to work at Music Man. He was telling me the reason why Eddie went over to Peavey. It's kind of funny. But yeah, turned out that the guy that was in the shop buying a bunch of stuff, who I had no idea who he was Josh Klinghoffer. So he was a cool dude, just chatting like 2 hours, like about gear and random things. He's a complete gearhead. That was great. So he was here on tour with Pearl Jam and whatnot. So it's one of the bonuses of owning a music store. Sometimes you get some cool people come in, and other times you get absolute pedants who think they're rock stars. They're the non-fun ones. Especially because my shop is stone's throw away from the Enmore Theatre, which is like a mid-sized venue. Cool. Bloody hell, every time. Okay, come on. Come on. I said come on. Get out. There we go. It's one thing I don't like about the Peavey ones is that in order to actually remove the unit, you can't just like take the reverb tank out. You can't just like unplug the reverb because they don't use RCA connectors. Instead, they terminate the inside of the chassis, which is real annoying. So in order to actually do that, I have to now remove the reverb tank. And by removing the reverb tank, I have to unplug the RCA cables, or else I can't access anything. How annoying. Or I could just be smart about it and just disconnect the board and go about it that way and take the guts out. Got to do that regardless, so. Stone Gossard, nice. I didn't go to school with anyone famous. About the most famous person like I went to school with was a dude who left school to go play bass with a band called Unpaid Debt, who were like big in the Aussie like pop punk scene in the early mid 2000s. And another dude who I played in a band with, who's like now living up in Queensland and does I don't know what he does, but does like he's up there. He like tours and that. It's kind of like a small artist, but yeah, kind of cool. Oh, itchy. Okay, so yeah, so there's some bugs and stuff inside of this amp. More than a couple, actually. So it looks like there's been some bug ingress at some point in the past. Come on, there you come. Robbie, how are we? I was just regaling the guys with a story of my the tail end of last week, where I had Josh Klinghoffer in the shop buying stuff, and we just spent like 2 hours chatting about like gear and stuff. And his mate, who was here as well, is like a master when it comes to like record lathes and all that kind of jazz. But like when we were talking about gear and fines and all that kind of stuff, he was like, check this out. And he showed me a thing that some dude, he went out there and he like bought a whole like collection of stuff, like an estate and whatnot. And in amongst it was like millions of dollars of microphones and tape machines and things like that. Like, this dude literally had no fewer than a half a dozen U-47s in there. More than a dozen RCA 44s. Like, if you know mics, you know that means money. And these things were like schmick. They were so well looked after. Haha! There we go. Now we got some custom emojis going on. I do need to add some more. Hey, Alex. Welcome. Yeah, like seriously, like this, the stuff that he had, he showed me photos of him, like, sweet baby Jesus. So, dude has, like, made absolute bank from it. Like, my God. Like, lucky bloody bastard. Oh, nah, you're gonna make me use the tool. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Oh, my nose is itchy already. Okay. There we go. But when it comes to these, Delta Blues and PV Classics and that, they can just live in like a bedroom and look like they've seen some shit. That's the one thing about them, is that the chassis always end up rusting. They go absolutely mad and rust like crazy, which kind of gives them a kind of funky vintage look, but not great. Oh my God. Oh, my poor nose. Oh, I swear I should charge extra for when people bring in amps and are like covered in so much dust and crap. Oh, this is awful. Oh. Why is it overexposing so much? It's going crazy. Stony. Alrighty. Stay. Alright, here we go. Alright, they're off. 1 second, I need to blow my nose before I blow my brains out. Oh, this is awful. Stay. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah. Alright. 1 second, I'll spare you the noise. That was terrible. I was always up to something in school. Usually no good. Suppose that's part of the reason why I never ended up finishing school. Stupid ones. Jammed right on in. What am I doing this morning? Well, other than dreading the current state of the universe, working on a PV Delta Blues 210, aka a Classic 30 with tremolo. And then I'll work on some other bits and pieces. I'm waiting on a Mauser order to arrive, so once that arrives, I'll work on a Orange Terabase 500. Oh, that's one of the OG ones. I repaired it for the guy before. This thing has had an incredibly hard life. One of the repairs I had to do to it, you bastard. One of the repairs I had to do to it was when he actually dropped it, and the PCB for the top side of it, so where all the power supply and that is, snapped right off. The standoffs on there were brass, and it just snapped right off of them. So replaced those, put it back together, replaced some caps that were worn out on it, and he took it away. And it looks like potentially it's been dropped again. So one of the main filter caps has come off. And when that's happened, it's unbalanced the rails or something. It's done something to it. And the power supply went. So I replaced those caps because one of them actually had the leg snap off. Once I'd done that, I found that the switch mode supply wasn't actually switching. So it just had like standard DC going through it. So that switching IC and it looked like it was bad. Ordered a new one from Mauser. They are obsolete, but they do still have stock. They just say not suitable for new design. So hopefully that deals with it, and if it does, then we're all hunky-dory. Oh, God. Oi! Brad! Welcome. So, you're still hungover from your brother's wedding? Or wedding party, or whatever it was? Oh, God. Ugh. 1 second. Ugh. Seriously. Ugh. And yes, all PVs, the US-made variety in the Classic series, except for the Classic 20. I think that one didn't. But all of them had, the stupid U-shaped board. I actually had one. I fixed for a customer the other day. And he came and picked it up. And I tested it in shop, and sure enough, it stopped working. I'm like, pulled it apart, and sure enough, I just jiggled one of the little interconnects, and it fell right off. So, too busy to drink. So they roped you in to do the photography, huh? Poor bastard. Almost finished drawing up the switch mode schematic. Nice. Ooh, fucked you back, huh? Nice. Does that mean Brad will be an uncle soon? No. I don't think so. Wait, is that going to happen? Is your brother going to start popping out sprats at like 10 miles an hour now? Just getting them out there? Just go buy JJ EL34s. They're fine. The Mesa tubes, you just pay extra for the Mesa brand on the outside. They all get sourced from JJ or EHX, you know. Okay, that's done. Just connected those. Now got to undo those screws on the underside. Oh. If you want to feel sore, you should come lift up this bloody organ with me. Holy hell, getting that in place was awful. Local shop has matched Mesa pairs, but single JJs, so buy them online. That's your best bet. You know, you got Magic Parts, you got Euro tubes, you got heaps of places that sell them. Just do that. Okay. There it is. Good. Stupid bloody screw. Oh. 2 Depot, yeah. 2 Depot antique electronics supply. You guys over in the US have no idea how good you have it. Here in Australia, we have like 3 places we can buy from if we want to buy locally. The prices are marked up to all high hell. They don't want to bloody honour their warranties when something does go wrong. Or we have to buy in bulk from the US or Europe or whatever else. Like I've got to place in an order with CE this week. Because I need more parts, I need more tubes, and it's just easier to get them from there and pay the shipping, which thankfully with them isn't too bad, but it's not ideal. If you want EL34s, just go buy JJs. That's it. Go buy a matched set of JJ EL34s, put them in there, and away you go. That's it. Like as the discussion I was having earlier in the stream was about, us repairers are in a hell of a situation because we're constantly playing whack-a-mole with tubes. Old JJs had the issue with the annealing in the glass. TADs now are starting to have shorts and go bad. It's just issues. Yes, yes, yes. We all know you got the Mesa 2, the Mark II C Plus for $800. Stop rubbing it in, you bastard. Now hurry up and sell it off and make something better. Okay. Actually, one thing I want to just do is make sure that I've discharged everything. Yeah. I would rather not get a little bit of a shocky shock, because they're unpleasant. I don't like them. There we go. Officers. Nah, pass. Okay, there we go. Discharge, just in case. I need to replace the alligator clip on this thing. I absolutely decimated it over the years, but yeah, one of my favorite little tools that I've made over the years. Big, massive 5-watt resistor in there. It's like a 10K, I think. So enough I can discharge anything high voltage without going too crazy. Sharpened up a little point down the end there. I think it might have actually been an old screwdriver or something. Soldered everything all together. Coated in a bunch of adhesive heat shrink. Put it on there. Cable on the end with an alligator clip. There we go. I can discharge caps without having to worry about anything going crazy. Why is that so overexposed? Okay, there we go. That's a bit better. The hell? Does anyone know how to get the spade connectors off of Vox AC30 C2 board, please? They came off easy peasy, otherwise they won't budge. Seems to be a catch on the female side, which won't budge. No, the AC30s for the board interconnects, they don't use anything locking. With those ones there, if you can see if something's locking by if you look inside and you see there's like a little tongue and it bends kind of up like that towards the opposite side. If you see that, that means that there's locking on there, but there isn't. Honestly, with them, all you need is a good pair of solid, sturdy pliers. Grab them, hold the board, and pull them. I hate spade connectors like that because you're like grabbing it, I don't want to break it, I don't want to break it. And then you're just hoping that you don't break it, and sometimes you have to re-terminate them, and it's annoying. Oh. Okay, you'll be selling. Yeah, good plan. Need to replace reverb cable because I noticed that it has some weird oscillation when volume goes above 5 out of 10. You mean a Mesa with reverb has oscillation? Holy shit, I've never heard of such a thing. My God. Wow. Stay. All right, let's disconnect that. Let's disconnect. Come on here. Out you come. You mutt. How to tell if someone is truly a bogan in Australia when they have something that is rather annoying and they use the phrase, ya mutt. Ya bloody mutt. There we go. Nothing says class quite like that. Alright, that one's got the little sub connector thingy underneath it as well. Come on. Ya mongrel. Ah. Make it a C++. Yeah, but if Mikey B doesn't do it, then it's not worth as much. Then it's molested. Mesa fanboys are honestly just the worst. Okay. Needle noses, get that out of the way. Come on, you. Goat. Go, you. Come on. There we go. There we go. Did I get it? Yeah, I got it. Cool. That goes there. That comes up this way. Come on. Yes, yes. I said come on. There we go. Cool. What color Sharpie did... Exactly. It's all about the Sharpie color, man. But you know they've now got the reissue finally. Now that they got Randall Smith out of the way, they're going in all in on the legacy stuff. I'm not that entirely against it, honestly. Let the people have what they want. If you're going to make money out of it, do it. Personally, I would have just taken the 2C topology, designed it, and then made it, like, better. So made it actually 2 dedicated channels rather than just sharing an input gain control and that stuff. But that's because I'm not a complete idiot. So hoping I didn't have to get the pliers out. Tried pushing a little pin back with some sharp tweezers. They're all the same, so no, since no. And our pliers are the way it goes. You're very angry today. Why are you angry? What has pissed you off today? Alright, let's get this mofo out of the way. Oh, there we go. Whew, that was awkward. Alright. I can go back there. I can go there. Did you step in it? Okay. Board time. Board. There we go. Big board. Little op amp in there. That goes all the way down there. The little Vactrol. See? Hides right there on the inside. Okay, 22 450, 22 450, 47 47. Those ones are usually fine. They're good. The goop on this thing is awful. Okay. Parts time. I got plenty of Vactrols, which is good. Okay. 22s, I've got them, which is good. 47s, how am I going 47? Oh, okay. The time has come for more 47s. I am on my last couple. 47, 47, 22s. There. Cool. Hit your head on a tree branch. Is that it? So that's annoyed you. I suppose that does set the tone for the day. Alright. Sweet. 22 500. We got those. IEC 60s. Sweet. Awesome. Let's get started. Cut-a-roonies. Cut. And cut. Okay, and that one, and that one. Yeah, you can see the splooge come out of that cap there. Remarkable, an amp that from 2005 that's only just starting to now have the IC caps spill their guts, unlike Fenders, which will do it in like 4 years. Seriously, just, ugh. I've drawn a Mini 2C Plus schematic. Actually, crunch switch, fixed TS on drive channel. Fixed TS? Oh, tone stack, right. Usable clean and effects loop, along with non-inductor graphic EQ, all to fit in a Vibro Champ size chassis. Yeah, not a bad way to do it. I'm actually doing that with a Vibro Champ at the moment, making it into a 2-channel amp. Just about to do a second revision on the board, because the one that I did previously, I made a minor bit of an error with the signal routing, so another one. Trying to figure out how to recap a Luxman M4000 with caps the size of my head. Well, you pull them out and you put in little smaller baby ones. That's kind of the only way you can do it. Okay, this stupid glue is annoying as shit. And I can't quite get in there easy enough to access it. Bastard. Okay. Let's use some brute force. All chassis mounted. Hey, that's not too bad then, if it's chassis mounted. Because if they're chassis mounted, then they've probably got cans on there, like to hold the caps. So put some like spin up a board quickly. I mean, take like 20 minutes to do in KiCad. Mark the holes, put it on there, and just have them radials on there. That's the way I'd do it anyway. I'm sure you'll come to a similar conclusion. Come on, you. Get out. Come on. Oh my God, seriously. Ugh. Stupid goddamn glue. See, I've been good. I haven't said anything about him or any of his stupid shit because it's especially funny, right? Here's a guy who's making something that would not pass any kind of spec whatsoever, complaining about the insertion force of the 2.1mm jacks being out of tolerance. Kiss my ass. You absolute dork. Oh my God, this stupid glue. Bastard. Alright, let's try and get upwards then. Hey, how are we, dude? Welcome. Oh. Okay, actually, let's try. One more time, let's just try to quickly do this. So, there we go. Come on. There we go. Come on. I said, come on. Ah, I hate it. I hate the glue that they use. It goes sticky. Awful, awful junk. Seriously. Take this one out of the way then. Nah. Richard, out here already. All right, have fun. Oh my God, seriously. Oh, there we go. Fine, let's do it the other way then. Where's my scalpel? I'm going to break before that, so... Seriously, where's my scalpel? Hello, scalpel. Where'd you go? Anything? You bastard. Fine. Oh wait, no, there it is. That's right. I had it out here because I was cutting stuff out here. There we go. Refuses to comply, so let's just cut it. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that guy. Go through his posts, and he laments how he had some 2.1mm DC jacks that he ordered from who was it? Lumberg, and apparently they didn't meet the spec for torque insertion requirements. Like, dude, are you serious? You're worried about that, but your pedals are built like absolute garbage. Like, just dumb. There you go. Sometimes you gotta cut them free to actually get access to them. Bloody stupid things. Hello, scalpel, stay in there, thank you. I have a lot to do Monday morning. The 3-day work week. Thanksgiving holiday. Oh yeah, Thanksgiving, that's right. 5 days worth of work to get done in 3 days. Bloody hell. I got a bunch of people asking me about repairs and that, wondering if oh, you'll be closed over the holiday period, right? It's like, nah, I'm too broke to close. I will close in March when I go on holiday. Until then, I will be here fixing my shit. Come on, you go. There we go. Oh, you shit. Alright. Come on. Be serious. I literally removed the foil. Alright, there we go. So we can already see why we had such awful noise on this, because... Dooby-dooby-doo. In we go. Go, 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 go. There we go. So some of the shmoo came off when I removed the cap, but you can see it's like dripped down the side of the cap and whatnot. It's dead, Jim. Yeah, see, Alex, you need to, like, be more business-like in doing the business side of things. Don't be afraid to make money and charge people for your services and what you do. You're worth it. Ooh, that one's all... Ooh, wow. Every single one of these actually started bulging and spewing the guts. There you go. Let's zoom in and look here. So yeah, crusty, nasty, out they go, in the bin. Yeah, that's that Ross Pedals guy, whatever it is. It's like, okay, cool. Like, these people don't understand how stuff works, like how the economies of scale work in manufacturing. Like, just... when you're a small person doing small things, you don't have the same access to the, manufacturing capabilities and, like, buying abilities of others. So if you're only going to make, like, a dozen pedals at a time, then you can only, like, make a dozen pedals at a time. You can't, like, get the savings from doing, like, 100 in once, which you can do by having just a process to follow along. You don't get the brake quantities, you don't get the discounts there either. Hand-wired is a stupid fucking term, and I hate it with every bit of my being. Hand-wired doesn't mean boo diddly shit. When it comes to a product, the product is primarily as a result of the design, of the PCB layout, of the time it takes to get the parts and manufacture them and do all the rest of that. Assembling it, yeah, that takes some time, and that adds to the overall cost of the unit, but only to a certain point, you know? Ay, 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 ay. Hand-wired means nothing. Absolutely. 3/5 of fuck all. It is a stupid goddamn thing. It's like, just, anything. Like, just, One sec, I need to quickly rinse my nose because, once again, stupid bloody... dust. Ugh, awful. Ugh. Which post was it in the big dumb Facebook group? Because there's like one in particular I know is incredibly dumb, and there's one guy in those groups, guy by the name of Scott. I won't say anything else, but he hates me because I'm so just blunt with people. Like when people say dumb shit, I'm blunt. That's it. When someone wants to learn or they show something like that, hey, cool, all good. Then I put all the tactfulness in that. But when someone's just dumb, nah, no thanks. Oh, man. Ugh. Stupid dust. Awful. Okay. Now let's get rid of this glue and goop. Actually, it is something I'm currently working on a prototype for, because you see a lot of people out there who want to do like pedal building or whatever else like that and get into breadboards and so on and so forth. Oh, God, no, you're not going to come, you mofo. And it's one of those sort of kind of difficult things. You're going to have a power supply and everything else and all sorts of random stuff on the bench. But then you want to like actually test your pedal, but you kind of can't because you can't put the pedal board on there and you can't like switch between them. So I was thinking like, well, why not just make a pedal board specifically for like building, a breadboard specifically for making pedals. One that you can actually sort of do the tests and do the things with and do all that without having to mess around and have quite so many random fly leads and things hanging in precarious situations. So I got to actually sort of get to building it at some point, but that's on another, that's another task to deal with. I have other things, other important things to deal with, but something I've had in the back of my head for ages. How on earth do these people keep blowing up transformers in them? Like, what the hell are they actually doing? Are they actually just like that crap or what? Oh my God, this glue is awful. Oh, finally. Ugh. Sorry, which you better send it to me as well. I want to see what that's all about. That's right. Come on. There we go. Alex, send it to me as well. I want to see what it's all about. There we go. Stupid buddy, what's he? Oh, yes, and it is literally, that is the group that is the worst fucking group. The admin only pokes his head up once in a while to have a go at me. It's like the only time you ever see him is he pops up to have a go specifically at me. I love it. But they still haven't booted me, which is funny. I've done everything I can to be booted from that group, but they still don't. It's fucking hilarious. How are people wiring things wrong? Because they're idiots and instructions need to be like beyond clear, like stupidly. Assume the lowest common denominator and then go lower. Oh my God, this glue. Ugh. God. Ugh. Seriously, this glue that PV used sucks. Just sell the PCBs anyway, who cares? Sell them pre-done and out they go. You make the instructions as clear as you possibly can and that's it. As long as the instructions are clear and there's like some form of FAQ or help or some such like that available for, you know, clear things and you just make people know like this is what it is, you're only liable for a certain amount of things, right? You're not going to be like charged for whatever else if someone does something real stupid and goes and kills themselves. And besides, let's be honest, sometimes the gene pool needs to be thinned out a little bit. Alright. Oh my God. I don't like this amp. It's making my nose go all awful. Okay, let's try and get this bloody... Ugh. Nasty. Oh my God. This goo. Alright. Let's try and use some ISO. See what happens. I might be able to break it down that way. Gonna fill my ISO bottle up. down I go. We're getting old. All right, let's go. Funny. This. Already got the AC on. Lucky. I have no AC in my shop, unfortunately. It is broken, and I am too broke to fix it. So instead, I have to open the front door and the back door and use the, the wind tunnel effect. It actually kind of works for about half the day. And yeah, the wind comes in through the back, goes out through the front because of the air pressure difference. It's kind of cool, but I would just prefer to actually have AC. All right. Let's let that soak for a wee bit. Might make things a little bit easier. Oh. Oh, stay. Shmoo is pretty bad on that one. Alright. They can go away. That can go away as well. First time over here. Lucky. Here it is going to be horrendous. And where I live as well, I got no AC in the bedroom. There's AC in like the front half of the place because we live in a one-bedroom unit. So we have like one room, which is the lounge room, dining room, and kitchen all in one. And then we have a bed in a room. Time for dinner. Have fun. I want food. It's like that old classic George Carlin bit, you know. Imagine the average person and think that 50% of people are dumber than that. Okay, come on. Come on. Bloody thing. Seriously. You bastard. Let's try this again. There we go. Thank you, ISO, making things a little bit easier. There we go. Is this one dying? Am I running out of battery on that one already? How's it look? Yes, I am. Okay. How's the battery on the other one? How's the battery on the second one? Much better. All right, let's just quickly change over. Ba-dunk. Test 1 2 1 2. Hey, can you still hear me? Can y'all still hear me? Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly unplug that. Put that in there. Sweet. Yes, this is a customer's classic at Delta Blues. Crackly, noisy, a lot of hum, of course, which we found courtesy of the bad filter caps in there. And this stupid damn glue that just absolutely refuses to let go because it sucks. A little bit more. Try and get that in a bit better. Hilarious. Use some soon that glue? What? Yeah, that's what this is. It's gone gummy like they do. Some of it is okay. Some of the sometimes the PP glue is like hard and you just pull it straight off. Then it goes like sometimes like this where it goes like super gummy. Unfortunately, this is the gummy one. So you just got the ISO on there, soaking on there. Hopefully that will break it down enough to be able to get off. Yes, I know it does. That's why I have a bottle of ISO here. See? It's a whole bottle. I have like a big massive like 5-litre bottle of it under the sink. I'm just letting it do its thing. I gotta wait for it. Yes, I am all over it. I'm not completely incompetent, thank you. I'm just, you know, still getting back into the swing of things. So sometimes I'm like, oh, that's right, I gotta do this and this and this because I haven't like done certain repairs in ages. Poiter's getting pissed. Hey, fucking just give it you know. Okay, let's see if that's gonna now let go. Nope, but the plastic is gonna start degrading. You bastard. Ugh. I remember some Philips radios in the 80s had glue in the ceramic capacitors. Wonder if they were cheap microphonic ones. I mean, yeah, all ceramic capacitors are microphonic technically. That's why you don't want to use them in certain instances and certain locations. That. Well, you know, it's why some people like them in Fender amps because they can hear that 0.001% of microphonicness in the amp. Me personally, I mean, it's neither here nor there to me. You put it in the mix because to me, whenever I conceptually think of an amp or anything like that, I think of everything as the sum of the mix. Playing with a band, playing live, playing along to a backing track, playing in like you know, in a recording situation. That's my background. Bands, recording, all that kind of work. Yeah, like that. It's that kind of thing. So when I'm thinking of like, oh, it's just like 1% better, I was like, so it's gonna get drowned out in the mix. I don't care. How does it sound on the grand scheme of things? In the mix, I can add more to it by adding just like on the vocals, a little bit of that compression, a little bit of this one, chain them, stack them, just add that little extra bit in there to make them pop when you add like 2 or 3 of those vocal layers on top of each other. And same with guitars. I can move the mic that much more and change the entire guts of the sound and make it sound just that much in the mix to sit in the pocket. The drums are there, the bass is there, and the guitar is in this section right there. One on either side, and spread them. You get to-do checklists from customers because they think you're incompetent. Oh no, I get that as well. I have customers who I'm at that point now where it's like I don't have time to deal with that. People either trust what I have to say or they can go elsewhere. Speaking of that, actually, I had a customer who came to me years ago, brought one from a amp that came from another tech. And he sent me an email a few days ago because because of a video that I did that's on the channel, right? I'll tell you, Alex and Brad, about it at some point later today. But yeah, needless to say, it was an unpleasant email and whatnot. But yeah, just some people don't do high gain, but they still insist on trying. So it doesn't quite work. I can hear an ant fart, so I'm buying 6K gold-plated oxygen-free snake oil jacks. Hells yeah! You got to buy the directional cables, man. That's what it's all about. It's got to be directional. Oh, God. The thing that annoys me the most, right, is when a customer comes in or whatever, or they call up and they want a repair done, and they go, oh, I think it's this. I think this is the problem. I'm like, okay, what's the symptoms? What's it actually doing? I think this is the problem. I think this is what's happening. I think no. What is it actually doing? Oh, it's making this noise. What you just said could not make that happen. Just tell me what the actual issue is. Has it got no treble? Has it got no volume? Is it crackling? Is it dropping out? Does it happen after a period of time? Tell me those things, and I can formulate some information using this big, ginormous, salty, fatty lump in between my ears, because it stores all of that information up there. Or like when someone comes in and goes, oh, you know, it should be an easy job. It's just that, you know, don't worry about that. Just get it working, but I don't want to spend much money on it. Like a synth I had that came in, and it's like, I mean, that's not how it works. Vintage synths come in, you drop them off, and I call you when it's done. I can't give you a price estimate. I don't know how long it's going to take. You own a vintage synth. Parts are hard to come by. They take a long time to work on. The technology is obscure, weird, and obsolete, so there's not many of us around who know that stuff. You drop it off, and if it's completely balked, I'll call you and let you know, but otherwise you drop it off, and my job is to get it working. When you're saying to me, oh no, I think it should be easy, there's not much there, but I'm seeing mismatched screws on the outside of the case, the keys literally won't move in some places, and you're saying that it's got no output, man, that particular model, the last few I've worked on, the bills haven't come under $500, and that was for a simple repair. The complex ones were more like $1,800. That's it. That's what it is. Yeah, if a customer knows more than I do, my question is, why the hell are you here seeing me? Yeah. If a customer is educated and brings it in and goes, oh yeah, it's doing this and this and this and whatnot. Can you get it sorted for me and whatnot? Cool, that's fine. Some people do know gear and they just don't want to deal with it themselves. That does happen. You know, I get customers who can quite easily rewire their own guitars, bringing their guitars to me because they don't want to do it. Okay, cool, sweet. This X-Acto handle is kind of cool, actually. It's just a cheapie from Bunnings by a brand called Trojan. But I like it because the shape of it I can cut quite easily, because I tend to hold my knives a little weird, and I use my index finger for fine motor and articulation control. And of course, me being the absolute idiot that I am, I'm looking at bringing back not only my pedal classes in a new version, but also amp building classes, because to hell with it, why not? I was planning on doing them previously, so I'm going to bring them back. Hey, Joe, welcome back. Where was I? There we go. My little teeny tiny, chisel. There we go. Let go. Under there. Cool. So should hopefully be able to grab onto it now. Go. You bastard. Come on. No. Well, I mean, if I use this in the right way, it's going to prevent having children. If I use it in the wrong way, too, actually. Oops. Don't want to do that. Come on. There we go. Now, aha! Finally! Yeah, bastard. There we go. Stupid damn glue. This thing sucks. Oh my god, seriously. Just get out, you. More ISO, let it sit. Waiting, 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 waiting. Tone that sticks, literally, yes. Alright, where's my Mauser thing? Yeah, that's fine, don't care. Junk, 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 yep, that's fine. Uh-huh. Fair enough. Ugh. Yeah, I don't care about selling Dean guitars. No, thank you. Okay, where's my shipment? Is it coming today? Tuesday! Why is it being held up? Okay, yes. Right, oh, right. God damn it. Damn you, FedEx. Hundreds of emails a day. My God. Yeah, I get way too many already. Too many bloody emails, tell you what. Come on, you. Oh, finally. Bloody thing. Come on. There we go. Really need to get a bench for the work. What's he? A stool for the workbench. Standing is a nightmare and my back already hurts. Try and do this without slicing my hand open and without cutting any components on here. Come on. Ugh. You're all gonna come off, are you? Ugh, no, you're gonna go completely goopy. You bastard. Alright. Let's see if the single-sided eraser is gonna make the job any easier. A wee bit. And there's like no room. Come on. Seriously. Yeah. Sometimes it's like fine, you just grab it and it comes straight off. Other times, like this is the worst I've ever actually seen. Like this stuff just will not, even after like soaking it in. Oh, there we go. Finally, now you're gonna actually start releasing. Thank God. Ugh. Like normally it'll like kind of come off like this, even if it's like goopy. But yeah. All right, finally. Worst part is when it gets contaminated, it gets conductive too. Okay. I'll soak it way a bit more. I'll soak this stuff too. Ugh. Look at this, buddy. What's he up? Have I been doing well? Hey, yeah. I mean, look, life still sucks on the grand scheme of things, and I'm struggling with a bunch of stuff, but, you know, kind of getting back into the swing of things as best as I can. There is a lot of stuff to deal with on any given day, which makes it hard. would be nice if people had money, but this year they are broke. Oh, bloody hell. Germany to Portugal in 21 days. Mate, that's just normal for Australia. Honestly, it is pretty bad here. We have to wait so long for anything to be delivered from most places. Oh. I order stuff from Japan that'll get here quicker than it comes from, like, Queensland. That's messed up. Like, seriously, that is so bad. Alright, let's soak that stuff as well. Alright, what are we looking over here? Now, and since we're here as well, I've got 10 people watching, 11 people watching, and 6 likes. Smash the like button like it owes you money. Hey, they're not mopeds, thank you. In Australia, we have the Honda Cub 50. One of the biggest actually, I think the biggest selling bike in history. They're actually so damn good. Like, everyone wants a postie bike. You get one of those, you can ride anywhere. Yeah, the Australian postal system has been struggling for years. We've got, like, the private companies and that, and, like, couriers and such. So our big ones here are Couriers Please and Aramex. FedEx and DHL also exist here, but they're primarily for international things and for corporate stuff. Australian postal services like Ozpost was kind of picking up, but then they kicked out someone who was actually doing a good job on it because of watches and stupid things, and because the Liberal government are a bunch of goddamn greedy, grubby bastards, so they screwed that up. Yeah, so we're kind of just getting by and things, but we're also a large country that basically has 7 population centres, so everything has to go, like, between those. For example, from East Coast to West Coast, there's, like, 1 rail link between the 2, and it's flooded and been damaged, like, 3 times in the last 5 years. Every time that happens, it creates, like, a 3-month backlog. It's insane. Yeah, WA, man, seriously. One of my when I did more retail, one of my suppliers was in WA, and then when the flooding happened a while back, and the rail link between the 2 sides was gone, they were like, "Yeah, none of you guys are getting your stock for ages." So I was like, "All right." All right. Let's see if we can actually get some movement on this. Come on. Get in there. Get under it. You bastard. Oh, God, seriously. Ah, so annoying. Alright, finally starting to let go on that one, which is good. This gummy stuff finally starting to let go, oh, thank God. Awful stuff. Let's not slice my fingers open. I'd like to keep them working, thank you. Oh my God. Precarious. Very, very precarious. Do not like that. Do not like it at all. Okay, Finally gotten underneath that. Whew, okay. Ugh. Anyone know about repairing speakers? Yeah, I mean, all you have to do is just Google speaker repair. There's plenty of things of information out there for it. The main thing is, if your spiders come loose, you might have dust ingress that have gotten into the voice coil and similar, which could cause some issues. But, you know, it's not an impossible repair, thankfully. Ugh. Awful. Just awful. Ugh. Come on. Talk amongst yourselves whilst I'm doing this. I'm desperately trying to do it so that I don't end up slicing my fingers open. Because I need them for finging. There we go. Oh, God, ugly. You know what this stuff reminds me of when it's like this? Reminds me of Super Mario Brothers movie. One from the 90s. John Leguizamo and Bob Hoskins. It's like the stuff that grew everywhere. The mycelium. Oh. Just bought a 412 size 212 Marshall cab from the 80s. Thought it was so kind driving me halfway in a country town. Yeah, I remember those ones. They were slightly smaller than a standard 412. And they had the two 12 inches diagonal. They're pretty cool. Your name, play, you might have one to spare. No, just got the 10 here, you know. Now, the toes, that's a bit different, you know. Come on. Ugh, nasty. He's a bloody tripod. My word, you're a tripod. JVM for 500, nice. I got one for sale here for 1400. And the market is so bad that it hasn't even moved. Last time I sold one for like 1600 in 3 days. Now, you know, like 6 weeks, it's just hanging here. It's because we're all broke at the moment in Australia. I have no idea who you are. Leave a voicemail. Do. That's fine, that's fine. There we go. Ay, 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 ay. There we go. See, that one wanted to come up nicely, but the other ones didn't. Why couldn't they have all come up like that? Instead, the other two decided they wanted to gum up like mad. Bloody things. Give me a headache. Alright. There we go. Is this a fender? No. Peavy. Hence the U-shaped board. That is the bane of many techs' lives. Could be worse though. Could be a Mesa. Could be an Engel. Could be a Diesel. All those things make it so hard to actually remove the boards and get to them and service them and all that kind of fun stuff. Alrighty. Come on. Get out. Get off. Mesa Mark III, yeah. That's when it started going downhill. At least it's not a Mark IV. It'd be interesting to see the insides of those bloody Mark VII pieces of shit. Ugh. Yeah, like seriously. Like the repair on this thing, just thing is I can't really charge that much for all the time I'm spending removing this goop. Most other techs would just go, whatever, and put the cap in there and hold it in place. That's fine. But for me, I want to actually get the shmoo out of the way. So unless it's really like causing major issues or something like that, I'm not going to charge for it. Not on this one anyway. No, they use just I don't know what it is. It's kind of glue that apparently over the years just goes really gummy in some instances. And so that's what's happened here. It goes gummy as hell, so you can't like peel it up in one go. So you got to use like ISO to soften it up, and even then it just won't all come off easily. So you can see it's like just sticking. There we go. So if I zoom right in, and go up this way a little bit, you can see how like goopy it all is. It just doesn't want to actually come off in one go. So I've soaked it in ISO multiple times, but it just, ugh. I'm gonna have to soak it again. What's going on? Do. Goof off. No idea what that is. If it's like Gugon or similar type things, they're usually just like an acetic acid, so like vinegar. It's not ideal on a copper-based board, so in this instance, it's got to be ISO. Well, you'd think so, but like hot glue, eventually it'll also like go hard and come off in one go. This one, it's like glue that never fully catalyzes or that. It just stays gummy and sticky and bleh. Just will not play nice. Bloody bastard. Okay. Use razor blade. See if I can't get at least some of it off. Just need to have enough room there so I can put some elastic down to hold the cap in place. The rest of it can stay there, I don't care. Let's zoom that back out because we don't need to see quite that far in. Ah, got a flash. Nice. I'll have to catch up and I'll give you a bit of a run through on how to use a flash in today's modern gear. Because they're pretty cool. The stuff you can do is pretty solid. A couple little tips and tricks and that. Cool. Okay. Probably about clear enough under that one now. Do. Cool. Okay. Let's say we're about good to go now on that. Where's my badger hairbrush? There it is. Badger brush. Come on. Come on. There we go. Ugh. Cool. There's enough space under there now. Gotta. Now let's just let that drip dry for a moment before I go applying heat from soldering and all that kind of jazz. So. Dive only or full floating? Yeah, I use both. Depends. Install Tremolo or install a quick lock or something like that, so we've got the option. A well set up trem is going to be about the same regardless. The big difference is if you got it dive only, obviously when you do stuff like double stop bends and all the rest of that, if you just over tension the trem just a little bit so that it's got a bit of back force on the block, then you'll be able to double stop without losing the high pitch. So, rest of the Sunday is calling. Nice. Wish I had a Sunday. I was working. Come on, hurry up. All right. Now they look like they're all in good condition. Good, 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 good. Yeah, goddamn, gotta love when the PCBs smell like piss. Now, should hopefully have enough right there. Yep, cool. Let's start removing some. Let's remove some component leads. There you go. There we go. Solar iron on. Check. This ancient old Hacko 701 that just refuses to die. It was old hat when I got it secondhand. Gotta do a few things. Have fun. I have to do a few things too. I'm gonna do this. Oh, Nope. Nope. Alright. Tubes. Yeah, I gotta make some more emojis and finish setting up the new PC for the workbench. I'm still using the Mac here. I've got a PC I've got to set up. And I'm tossing up whether to move the workbench from here into the actual front half of the shop because I got sport there. But yeah, I'm also looking at workbenches and that, looking at potentially getting a Treston because I need something that's a bit better than just the one that I whacked together. But that takes money, and there are other things with which I must spend my money on in the meantime. I keep forgetting to get thimbles. I need to get thimbles so I can actually like push stuff through the PCB without burning my poor little fingertips. There we go. Boom. Beer, burr. I'm gonna have me a beer. I actually just finished off a case of Steinlager. Because I got it for like next to nothing, courtesy of my Qantas frequent flyer membership. got a gift voucher for them, so bought them. They're pretty good. Oh. Okay. Oh, so you're going to go back that way, okay. Fine. There we go. I'll move that out of the way quickly. Come on. Move. Move. There we go. Stupid thing. That one there. Okay. Sweet. So what I'm doing is I'm removing the cut pins from the caps there by heating up the legs, the ones I've cut off, and pushing them through the board rather than trying to pull them back out. So that just tends to allow them to come out without damaging anything, especially with how sort of thin these through-hole platings are. If you heat up the solder joint and you push the leg through a little bit and jiggle it while it cools, the solder joint crystallizes, so it doesn't actually grab on to the metal or that, and then you can just push it through. Keep the legs straight when you do, and away it goes. I don't like Mondays. Monday's the same as any other day of the week to me because I work 7 days a week because I'm an idiot. Oh, so much of that dust up my nostrils. Awful. Bloody awful, it tells you. Ow. Now this one's going to be a bit headache-inducing. There we go. There we go. Done. Okay. Legs removed, legs removed. Okay. Good to go. Yeah. Mesas are just one of those things where it's like, yeah. Oh, got it. Maybe the Mesa name is a typo. Yeah. Need to add something. It's like $3.85 to get free shipping. Oh, dude, that breaks my brain when I have to do that. Like, what am I going to use in the future? But then finally you do it, and then you come back like a little bit later, and you go, "Damn it! I should have gotten this, but I didn't." I don't even offer free shipping on my website anymore because it ain't worth it. Don't make enough money out of it. Especially because in the last, 2 years, the cost of shipping has gone up a lot. Come on. Stay. Almost up. There we go. Oh. Yeah, shipping's a nightmare. It'd be expensive. Cool. Alright, so now I've actually got space with which I can put this glue. Alright, solder joints. Gotta clean those ones off still. Don't send anything to Canada. Canada's not too bad. The worst place to send stuff to at the moment is the UK. Oof. That's painful. Okay, so they're clear, they're clear, they're clear. Good. Oh, just give them a quick clean with the old ISO. Giant save for later list, yeah. Alrighty then. So they're all cleared off. Pads are nice and clean. Time for some cappers. Alrighty. 47. 47. And a couple of 22s. I haven't bought anything from StuMac in ages, actually. Like, I've found a lot of the tools and parts I need elsewhere. I've got most everything I need from them. There isn't much that I need that they sell, so, especially being in Australia, like, yeah, I could drop for the StuMac membership, but I don't get much value out of it, unfortunately. Not these days. It's easier to just find tools and parts, whatever I need, wherever I need. Alrighty, there we go. I need my... There we go, there, little sticky stick. Big industrial sized bottle of buddy stuff that I've got. Elastic. Get out. Come on. There we go. Look at the size of this thing. It's huge. Bought it ages ago. And then I was like, forget it, I'm just going to use buddy other stuff. And I'm like, I may as well use this up until it's no longer working properly. Normally I used to fill up little syringes of it and use a syringe full whenever I needed it. But then I lost my box of syringes, so that wasn't happening anymore. There we go. There we go. Try not, but certain tools I do get from them, like rounding tools and nippers. Yeah. But then again, you buy them and you own them, and that's it. Like, I'm still using my what's these ones? There you go. Z-File, the cut-off version. That was the one thing that I didn't like about the original Z-Files, which I've still got, was that you couldn't do like over the bodies with them. And I was going to cut the handle off on mine, but then they released those. I'm like, oh, I'll just keep a spare set, and that way if I need to cut the handles off, I can do it that way. But like for example, with like fret slotting saws and similar type things, I just get a Japanese one. This is a Hosco in the .057 tang width, so that's like the Stumac size and that fret wire. Oh, excuse me. So I keep that on hand for that because I've got a stack of Stumac fret wire on hand, and then when I run out of it, I'll get into it. Yes, Alex, but the question is, did the car set on fire this time? If it didn't, then I'd say you're in like a better state than previously. Alrighty. Make sure the caps are the correct polarity. Actually, I'm just going to cut those legs off a wee bit because PB boards are close together. There we go. You got a new car. Nice. I got to book in my car to actually go do got to book in my car to go have rego and service and that done tomorrow, or else I have to go get a blue slip, which sucks. I'd rather not have to do that because that's expensive. There we go. In like so. Sweet. Of course, with the cap values facing upwards, so that the next person who works on it can see. There we go. Now for the 22s. Holsco stuff is good. Andy, how's it going? Same deal. Cut those excess legs off. Like so and like so. That goes out of the way. That one there. Into there. Get in the hole. Thank you. There we go. Ah! Ew! Silicone on my finger. Ugh. God, I hate getting silicone on my fingers. Hey, got the Kia. I'm just running an old Honda Jazz 2012. God damn it. Ugh. Bought it just before the prices went crazy at the beginning of COVID. And yeah, had like 80,000 Ks on the clock when I got it. Now it's got like 110 or something like that. So I'd like to get a new car at some point, but I will never be able to afford one. Alrighty. That one there, that one there. 8K into a truck. But then again, from what I've seen of like the American vehicle market, it's kind of crazy. Because I follow channels like Car Wizard. He's good content, good stuff. And yeah, like much like how like certain vintage gear now is so expensive that people just kind of have to like suck it up and pay the extra money to get things fixed. You walk in and pay the cash. Yeah. See, I'm the other kind of wog. I'm the POV wog, so I ain't got shit. The only wogs in my family who've made money are all the ones that I have no contact with. They've been written out of all their wills, so The only thing I've got is a little bit of money potentially coming in for early next year from my mother's potential life insurance and her super. That's it. It's the only thing I will get in this life, the only hand up, the only handout or whatever. So I just have to hope that I pass away before I retire because I have absolutely no retirement savings whatsoever. I got not a dollar to my name. I won't pay 60 grand for a truck. Have a 04 Silverado. New motor. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's kind of like back in the day I had a Ford Falcon, an EL Falcon wagon. I bought it with 400,000 Ks on the clock. By the time I gave it to my family, it had over 500,000 Ks on the clock. Because I maintained it, I replaced the gearbox and all that kind of jazz. It was easy to do, it was cheap. And it just kept running and running, and then I gave it to my family, and then they managed to destroy it because they didn't look after it. They were the industry standard for taxi cabs here in New South Wales because they just lasted and parts were everywhere. They had a straight 6 4-litre single overhead cam engine derived from a 1960s design that they just kept doing. 4-speed automatic transmission. They weren't fuel efficient, but damn, they just kept going and going and going. Oh my god. 04 F250. Definitely won't buy a new diesel truck. Yep. Never bought a new car. The final price is base price plus vehicle tax, 40% and VAT on top of that. Damn. That's pretty crazy. We have what's called luxury car tax here in Australia, so cars over a certain value have a fair chunk more tax paid on them. Holding my inheritance money up until February. Wish they told me that before I redid my truck. Yeah, I know, right? I'm hoping that the superannuation company, which superannuation in Australia is the equivalent of 401k, so a privately managed retirement fund that every employer is legally obliged to pay into for you on your behalf, they can take absolutely forever to pay out death benefits, which can be a nightmare, so I'm really hoping they get that shit sorted before I go away on holiday in March. Because if they don't, I'm going to be annoyed. See, a lot of new cars suck, but not all of them. You go buy a Toyota. Buy a Toyota, it'll last forever. Even the new ones are still pretty damn good. Cars here run on 35 gas and 65% taxes. Yeah. I wouldn't be so, I wouldn't hate it so much if there was good quality public transport that was easily accessible, cheap, and well maintained. But that never seems to be the case, unfortunately. No matter how much I would like it to be, it is not the case. Cool, they're all correct. They're correct. They're glued down. Alright, clean these pots out with a wee bit. Just a little bit of the spray stuff. Do. Alrighty. Good there. Doesn't take much to clean them. Next one over. Another one there. Looks like the Serato in Australia is the Forte in the US. Yeah, potentially. We have some different names for vehicles sold here versus the international markets. So, for example, over in the US and Japan and other markets, the Subaru Legacy is sold as the Subaru Liberty here. Has to do with a charity in Australia called Legacy that has to do with return services, so like Defence Force staff and things like that going back decades and decades and decades. So yeah, they started selling it here and they changed the name to the Liberty. Tax on top of tax. Yeah. Hurry, and the oil pickup tube failed and wax crank. Oof. Ouch. Gotta love how in like cars and that there's similar analogs to the gear that we have for instrument repair and that. So there's just like certain faults that you just know what is going to happen. Like the old the Ford 3 valve. You just know that it's always that they're all going to die. There's the head bolts on the I forgot what is the GM motor. The head bolts always fail on them, so you ideally want to replace them with ones that actually seat properly. Various other things, and of course, if it's an Italian car, then you just know it's going to be a nightmare no matter what. Okay. All right, pots are cleaned. Caps has been replaced. Make sure all these solder joints are fine there. Yep, we're good. Cool. Nothing looks cracked there. Excellent. Renault. Here in Australia, anything French or anything else like that? God, no. I owned a Renault Kangoo, and my God, it was the least reliable vehicle I have ever owned. Like, seriously, the gearbox in them, the automatic, it's like it's made out of an abnormally, like, fragile type of glass. They are so bad. You've got, what's he, can I go there? I can't remember. You've got, brain work. Yeah, so the solenoids in the gearbox would fail, so to go into limp mode, you drive along, and then it feels like someone's driven up your arse end, it just goes, dunk! That was a nightmare. I hated that so much. Now, did I actually take notice to which way these bloody connectors go? No, I didn't, because I'm a goddamn idiot. Seriously, why am I so dumb? Okay, so that one... Now they've formed themselves into place, so that's alright. Okay, that'll be about right, eh? What do we got now? Yeah, Australia's a bit different because of our temperature and because of the roads and various other factors. European cars don't like it here. BMWs kinda, Mercedes kinda, old ones no, new ones no. Renaults and Peugeots, oh hell no. Absolute, just God no. 76 240D, oh God, that thing will never die. It's like buying a 90s Toyota diesel. You cannot kill them. They are unkillable. All right, let me just quickly check my WhatsApp. Let's go back into this video here. Go away. Come on. With that there, no. Back further. Back further. Okay, there we go. That's why we video things. Normally I take photos of stuff, but I completely forgot to this time because I'm an idiot. Come on, play already. Alrighty, so... Right, there's the board there. There we go. Now let's quickly just pause it there. That's white on the outside. Cool, that's the one. Got it. There we go. That's what we want. Which point that goes there, and then that goes there, like so. Cool. Problem solved. Bulletproofed and everything, but then the other stuff started fail, leaking windshield, blah blah blah. Yeah. Sometimes you just can't beat poor design, unfortunately, or age. Right, that can hang back up there, that can go there, there, there. Wow, awful. Oh, my sinuses. Okay. Let's make some space here. Let's crap off the bench. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, give this a bit of a clean out inside because it's filthy. Or as we'd say in Australia, if you're Westie, ew, that's festy. Wide it up a bit. There we go. Welcome back. Alrighty. Clear out all this dust and bug detritus. It is Monday, the shop is closed. Chances are, if you're calling up, you found the number on Google, potentially Bing, most likely not, or Apple Maps, at which point every single one of them says my trading hours. I don't answer the phone. The shop is closed. Like, seriously. Ugh. Yeah, those head bolts are a nightmare. Manufacturers are skip. It's honestly the worst ones. Like, look at the German car brands, BMW and Mercedes. You used to buy them, everything was metal. They were made to last. It was serviceable. And now, like, mechanic mates of mine I know won't touch them. Like, nah, no thanks. Everything breaks. You look at them wrong, and they go, nah, I'm out. Okay. Board goes that way. I should give that a quick bit of a wipe. Just a quick wipe. Why is this super cool now? That's weird. Cool. That's plenty. I'm gonna have to give it a crazy amount of cleaning. Ow. Oh god, that burns. Burning. Okay. Boards in, check. Just give them a quick whatsy to hold them in. There's those. Excellent. Yeah. BMW. Hi, we installed seat warmers in this car. Now you must subscribe to them. What absolute garbage. Seriously. Like, that's scummy. Capitalism at its finest. Ugh. Alrighty. That goes there. This one goes... I said... This one goes here, thank you. There we go. Let's do it. Down, pull it up. Come on, keep going. Wee. Oh, that's fine. Come on, boards. Get in place. Okay. Come on. Bang. Go. Use that. Just plonk them back in place. Ah! Over. And so now I should be able to go like that. Almost. Come on. Yeah. 59 Austin Bug-Eye Sprite. Nice. Older MGs now, yeah. Well, it's kind of like Japan as well. Japan have the shaken system, so you go get your cars checked over for safety and all the rest of that, and you pay your tax on it. Now, when they get past a certain age, the tax starts going up considerably, which is why a lot of those cars ended up exported to countries like Australia, China, Africa, because it wasn't much sense to keep them in Japan when you could buy a new car. They wanted people to buy replacement vehicles rather than keeping the old ones running. It was under the guise of safety this and emissions this and yada yada yada. But I mean, replacing a car that's only a couple of years old is worse for the environment. So not exactly a good thing. It literally is just they want money for their for the car companies. That's it. Come on. Oh my god, seriously. Get in there. You bastard. In Germany, had a job, you could afford a new car, a cheaper car. Yeah. In Japan, you can buy a brand spanking new car for like Australian, about 10 grand. Little K car or similar. Not even just a K car, but like some of them are actually half decent and they're not too bad because that's just how it is. They've got such a large market there because people have been forced to buy them, basically. That one needs a slightly smaller size. Yeah, let's try that. That one. There we go, that'll do. There we go. Nice. Okay. We live in a world where we are expected to buy new things all the time because newer must be better. Oh look, it's a new product, come buy it quickly. You know, yeah, there are sometimes technology gets to a point where it's like, okay, we're going to change some stuff and it's going to be different than what it was in the past. Not always. Sometimes it's just small improvements where it's like changing it makes no sense. Okay, seriously, why is this not wanting to sit in its spot? Why do you not want to go in? There's nothing under the board. Everything's all lined up fine. Oy. Okay, yes, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, let's just try one end screws. I was in Germany in the mid-80s. Audi, a 75 Audi, nice. Oh, eat your nose. Seriously, why do you not want to play? There we go. Finally, stupid bloody sockets. Excellent, finally. Portugal. Where I live here in Sydney, Lewisham/Petersham is Little Portugal. So along the main road here, there's a bunch of like natas places and other Portuguese eateries. A lot of Portuguese chicken joints around. Well, Swedish cars companies are owned by are owned by the Chinese now. Volvo's owned by Chinese. Saab doesn't exist anymore. They were owned by GM. Then they got sold off to someone who was supposed to bring them back, and then they didn't happen. So what else is there left in Sweden for vehicles? The good old Volvo 244. Classic. Okay. Lisbon. My mother's family was apparently originally Portuguese or something, so they could speak the language and such. But then they got British passports, and she was born in she was born in British India. Wait. Oh, pigeons are nesting in the wall outside. Can hear them. They're loud. There we go, that's down, that's tightened. That one goes to there now, eh? Alright, so that goes there. Yellow one goes there. Red one goes there. Stay. Oh, scratch my nose a bit more. Stupid dust. Stupid PV and their tiny little nuts. Come on, stupid bloody thing. Keep going. Almost there. One more. And you're going to be hiding in there, aren't you? There you go. Bleeding. Yeah. Mrs. and I were supposed to have gotten married, and then COVID put the kibosh on that, unfortunately. So we had to cancel everything because we were supposed to gotten married October that year. Then we came out of lockdown, and things happened, and all the rest of that made it very hard. So we weren't able to do so. And now, unfortunately, we face kind of a more empty wedding because of everything that's gone on over the last couple of years. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. But, you know, we'll get around to it at some point. We need at least to have the piece of paper there. We've been together for the last 11 years, so... Now it's just about the legal things. Oh my god, seriously, what is wrong with you? Get on there. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. They're all done. I mean, there's still some papers needed. De facto in Australia, yes, there are certain things that make it easier. But it's still nice to have that piece of paper and know that everything is entirely above board and that there's not like any way that it could be fought or whatnot. Okay. Should be right. Now, let me just confirm that the polarity on that is correct. Come here. Good out. Excellent. Just quickly check the other one. Come here. Yep. Good-o. Oh, itchy nose. Mackie 808s. Mackie 808s? Wait, which one's the Mackie 808s? Because I used to be Mackie service agent. Because I know there's the 828s, which is what I've got, the HR 828s. They're my I've got a pair of those monitors I've had for years. But 808, can't say I'm overly familiar with that one. There we go. Alrighty. Well, you... side. Oh, awkward. Ow, my wrist. Ow, me bloody wrist. That's not it. Bastard. Oh, right, one of those ones. Old school then. Oh, come here, you. There we go. Let's try it again. That would help if you actually grabbed the right thing this time. Like that, thank you. That one goes there. There we go. Huzzah! All right. Whew! Got there in the end. Wrong one. Old school indeed. Thankfully, at least Mackie got bought by Rode, so that should hopefully mean that they're not so shithouse. Being a service agent for them was a never-ending nightmare of parts availabilities and stupid failures. It's just like, they could have designed this better and like put an extra 3 cents into this component. Problem solved. But no! They didn't want to do that. Actually, it looks like I was reading the other day because someone was asking about parts for Samsung stuff, and because Samsung was owned by Sam Ash, same group that owned them, they got sold along with the e-commerce side of the Sam Ash business to a Mexican company. So it'll be interesting to see what they do with that. So those brands include Hartkey, Samsung, Michael Kelly, all in that sort of group of families. There we go. Okay. That one there. That one there. Ugh, knobs are a bit crusty. A little bit of cleaning on them. The older stuff was fine, like when Greg was still running the company and that, before it got sold off to SLM and before they started like really gutting it, and Loud Technologies and that. They were solid. There's a reason why people liked them and why they were found everywhere, because they were pretty decent. A lot of companies, they grew, they got to a point, they got sold out. They kept getting sold, and now we live in a world where infinite growth is all people want. The end result of that is that companies that don't do that growth get parted up and sold out piece by piece. Marshall, prime example. They got bought out by that Zounds group, and now, like, despite all the positive things they were saying, and even I was like, you know what, maybe they are going to do okay with it. It's not looking like. They're already shopping around for a new buyer. They've gutted what they needed to. They've gotten the things there, and they've probably now got a perpetual license on the Marshall brand name for use in audio stuff. So they'll sell off the leg of the company they don't want about because it's like such a small amount to them they don't care. It's kind of like what's he? I mean, a lot of companies have gone down that way, unfortunately. Yep, they want returns. They don't just want some returns, they want all the returns. There's a YouTuber I follow who has a saying that is very, very true, you know. Companies don't want money, they want all of the money. So a lot of these companies, they want constant growth rather than, for example, companies like Yamaha in Japan and others. Slow growth. Slow growth. Keep going. Yep, we're doing what we're doing. We're doing quite well, and that's perfectly fine. People are making money out of it. Not like cooking the balance sheet to make things look like, oh my god, look at this growth we've done year on year, and now sell it and buy it. Buy. Oh, that's why I like, you know, like I said on the last stream, I like Blue Sky because of the fact that their whole thing is, you know, we can make money. We'll just make it by selling like domains and some other bits and pieces, and we'll keep this platform running as it is, and we're not going to feed you 1,000,001 pieces of, you know, stupid AI slop and things that you don't care about. I'm now at the point where I'm basically like off Facebook for most of the time because, dear Lord, like literally more than half of my feed is stuff I don't follow. It is crap, it is junk, it is things that don't interest me or stuff that like actually actively enrages me. So what's the point of that? I jump on Blue Sky, it's like, oh, I follow this person. Oh, I get to see what they've written. Oh, that's kind of cool. Hey, let's search this. Let's jump on this group. I don't want to hear from this particular group of shitlords, so I'm going to preemptively block them. And it works wonderfully. You know, there's people on there I can see what they've done. I can follow interesting things and not have to worry about, like, you know, being shown some horrible images or photos or hear, like, some of the most horrid rhetoric out there. So, yeah, works well for me. Yeah, Yamaha have been doing amps for years. You know, they did them way back in the day, back in Japan. They had that, the T50 that was designed by Michael Soldano, which was a really, really solid amp. THR series and that. And, like, even on my bench here, I've got what I call the Ship Brown Special. An old JX40 solid-state amp. Sounds cool, works well. And so, yeah, like, they do well. They own Line 6 now, so they're probably not going to do much with amps because they've got Line 6. That is their amp company. The Catalyst series is brilliant. I don't care what anyone says, the Katana series are some of the suckiest sounding amps out there. They suck. The Catalyst, man, they're brilliant. They sound so good. Especially for high gain stuff. Oh my god, they don't sound like a bag of bees. Yeah, Blue Sky's great. It's basically like Twitter. That's like Facebook and Twitter were 15 years ago. In other words, you control what you can see. You've got custom feeds that you can do, so you can actually, like I've got a feed on my thing which is like just people I follow in chronological order. I've got another feed there which is like from people that follow me that I don't follow back just to see what they post, to see if they're worth following. Then there's ones where it's like, I want to keep an eye on like certain keywords or phrases or whatever else like that. So I've got a feed for that, and it's just brilliant. And there's no ads. There's no like weirdo chuds saying stupid, harmful shit. It's nice. It's like, who'd have thunk being on the internet could be a pleasant place? I like it. Facebook was like that, and then they went down with their plan. Go jump online and look up Adam Conover, Adam Conover's Factually podcast. It's on YouTube and on podcast things, and look up his 2 episodes with Cory Doctorow, Doctorow. He's the guy who coined the term enshittification, which basically has to do with how companies start out using their stuff as a service to you and making businesses pay to access you, and then eventually switching it around so that you become the product to the business, and then eventually making it so that all you both are is product to them to make money from. And yes, Yamaha Pacificas, beautiful. They are, in my opinion, the best Strat style instrument out there. I don't like the look of the new ones. They kind of messed it up for me. However, they've always been good. They've always been well built. Their value for money is great. What's crazy is back in the early 90s, there was, you could actually custom order Pacificas. And I didn't say shittification, I said N-shittification. Look up N-shittification, Cory Doctorow. Like I said, that the 2 episodes he did with Adam Conover on the Factually podcast, well worth it. Have a listen to them, and it explains kind of how things are going. And yeah, and then there was an episode with Mike Masnick, who's one of the members of the board of directors of Blue Sky, on a podcast called Better Offline with Ed Zitron. Also a good podcast, well worth listening to. And yeah, they were basically discussing about kind of how Blue Sky is going about things, and kind of being the anti-tech company and being more about, this is what we're doing. We're not here to like make $1 billion for investors. And it's based on an open protocol called the AT protocol. Much how email is based on SMTP and POP3 and IMAP. The AT protocol means that you could, for example, code your own site to be able to access that, to access all the information on there and have your own things going on. So it's not just like you can only access Facebook Messenger through Facebook Messenger. You can access messages that you've got through the AT protocol on Blue Sky through another site. Interoperability, it's mwah. Yamaha have always made good stuff. They're just one of those brands that unfortunately a lot of people just don't give the respect that they deserve, which sucks. I love Yamaha. I'm a Yamaha fanboy. Through and bloody through. Okay, let's power this on, but of course on the Variac, just to make sure that I haven't wired up anything incorrectly and cause something go kaboom boom. Yep. Cool. There we go. Excellent. Give those pots a bit more of a rotating. Much better. Cool. Give that a bit of a turn too. And that one there. Cool. Irish blows. Tremolo up. Good-o. Alright. I have an alarm clock with a 1-octave digital piano and a 3-octave digital piano from '84. Nice. Oh man, speaking of Yamaha acoustics, I do Yamaha service work, so I get to see some of their really nice guitars. The Yamaha rep popped by. He's a mate of mine, and he brought one of their like top line models, not like the top of the line, because they're not available anywhere except for Japan, but brought in a one of their top line models, handmade, 7,000 Australian dollars. Oh my god, small body, but big sound and just so good. Oh my god. Toltec Lansing used to have good stuff, but then they were bought, like a lot of other companies, and the quality kind of dropped down because profit. Right now, I'm having an absolute ball of a time watching all of the audio fools, lose their collective shit over Macintosh being bought by Bose. So, yeah. The thing I like about that nowadays is people have kind of wised up. They're not just about, like, where a product's made, it's the quality now. For example, Dingwall bases. Several $1,000s, made in China, but they're good. Strandberg, the Bowden, made in Indonesia. Damn good. You can't buy a Korean guitar for less than $2,500 now because they got good at what they do. You know, Chinese instruments can be phenomenal. Taiwanese as well. One that kind of has me a little worried though is India. Jackson made a range of guitars in India for a while there, the super cheap ones. They went, nyeh. But then you got, what's his name? Chapman Dork. Yeah, Chapman. They're making their guitars in India now of all places, which seems a bit of an odd one. Yeah. Nice. Sweet. I mean, I can't really speak about that because I have an iPhone. I buy one. I mean, yeah, it's just one of those things where I get one every couple of years. I have held off the last couple of years, though, just because the missus actually works for Apple, so we get solid staff discounts. I got to get a new phone next month. Yeah, get the iPhone, the latest iPhone Pro, as I do, and yeah. See, I don't know about India. China, yeah. Taiwan, yes. Korea, of course. Japan, already proven that. Mexico, sure. India, though, is, like, I don't know. India, like, for example, Indian cars. They've tried launching them in various parts around the world, and they're terrible. Like here in Australia, Mahindra and Tata both tried launching in Australia, and they were awful. Like, they were so bad. Like, they've just never... Like, the manufacturing industry in India has always been about price and turnover rather than any sort of quality. So... Oh, God, again. Oh, and this is what happens with all the dust in these apps. It drives me insane. There was a YouTube. There's a video by a channel called Asianometry. They had a video on there about how Japan lost the edge in IC fabrication and whatnot. Oh, bloody hell! It's terrible. Needs more reverb. Sick. Yeah, chip factories here and ZX Spectrums were assembled. Yep, they just decided to not continue with the tech here because capitalism. Literally, they just went, hey, we can get cheaper overseas. That China place seems like they're doing a lot. They're pumping a lot of their government money into setting up these factories and all the rest of that. We can get them over there cheaper, sweet. And they started closing locally and all the rest of that. That's the natural flow of capital. So now we don't have manufacturing in the West. Instead, we have service. We have design. That's what we've got. So we don't really, we're not going to be able to make up that gap anymore. It's impossible. Alright, let's see how the gain channel goes. Yeah, we basically offset all the hard work to the global south and to the east, and we make our profit on this end while they break their backs, and it's it's not ideal. It is not ideal. There's a little bit of rattling there going on. It might be actually on the front there, so. Yes, I'm not here to do bloody audio tests on this one, I'm just quickly checking to make sure it works. I'll turn it off just for you, but it'll still sound clipped like shit because I haven't got the WhatsApp set up. There we go. Where is it? There's my filters. There we go. Wait. Filters. Go on. There we go. Noise suppression off. There you go. I haven't played that in years. Yeah. I've got a whole mic set up over there and the streaming. I just haven't set it up, all right? That's what I'm building the new PC for. That requires effort and time and things I don't have. So y'all will get better quality audio probably from next week or something like that. Because yeah, if I look over there, wait, see if my phone cam will actually pair up with it this time. No, that's not it. Bloody blah. Let's get rid of that. Close that. What happens? We'll go to phone cam. Nah, not gonna do it. Nah, yeah, mofo. Whatever. What do you mean vocals are clipping? They were fine before. Fucking hell. Oh my god, you whinge and complain too much. Do something about it. Let's take a listen. Alright, let's see. Yeah, oh my god, seriously. Phone, wake up, do the thing. That there, go to live. Alright, test 1, 2, 1, 2. So if I'm talking like this, let's see if that starts clipping. So there's like a little tiny hair of clip on there. There's barely anything. Ugh. Alrighty, so if I go into... Give me the audio. Hang on. Filters. Gain. Let's pull it down a wee bit. Alright, test now down 3 dB on gain. One, two. Hey, how is that? Maybe a little further down still. All right, that'll do. Good enough. You happy now, Brad? Jesus Christ, sound like an audio file. Okay, let's quickly check that trim. Cool. Cool. Reverb off. Cool. Does what it says on the box. Wait, let's do my best Ola impersonation. Will it chug? I got some rattle going on there. Andy, thank you for grabbing a membership. They are greatly appreciated and will be worth something from next week. Actually in the process of getting some stuff to go out for members and all that jazz, so... Sticky fingers. Something needs to be tightened down. Question is, what is it? Yeah, this thing would seriously do some like old school priest tones. Stay. Hellbent for leather, kind of British steel era. It would probably do. For an amp that's bare, that hasn't even been properly mic'd up and that, it sounds solid. Like, these are good amps. Someone asks me, hey, I got $500 to spend on a combo that I can like gig with that'll cover like rock and blues and clean stuff. That's a good pedal platform, that's half decent, reliable. These, the classic 30s, they're the ones I recommend. They are just, they're good. They do what they do well. Here we go, that one there. What's the other one? That one No, next size up. Next one. Too many sizes. There we go. Alright, so let's give that a little bit of tighten. Come on. There we go. Ah! Thing's getting stuck to itself. Wait. And this one. Oh, itchy. Alright. I'd hazard a guess we're done on that one. It's now working, it's not scratching or humming or doing anything kind of crazy there. Get a bit of hum naturally, but that's just, you know, part of the design of these ones, unfortunately. Oh, I put that in the wrong hole. Let's try that again. Yeah, I hate versatile amps. I'm not meaning like as an amp that doesn't like do some cool stuff in that. For example, right, the Mesa Mark 7 or the Mesa Mark 5 or whatever, or any of those kinds of amps where it's like, oh, it's like 5 modes on this channel and do clean and crunch and low gain and then high gain on this one and that. You're compromising so many things. It makes no sense. I would rather an amp that, for example, for high gain, give me a 3-channel amp that has 2 high gain channels. I don't need a crunch channel. I need 2 high gain channels. That's it. Give me a high gain channel, a second high gain channel, and a clean channel. Don't give me 5 million options. Just give me something that sounds cool. That's it. Is it well built? Awesome. Is it going to do what I need it to do? Brilliant. If I want something that's going to sound great for a bunch of different things, guess what I'm doing? I'm going digital. I already did go digital, but it is that thing of versatility is a bad thing at times. It sucks. On the flip side of that, I don't like it when people go, oh, the only amp you ever need is a deluxe reverb, or some stupid shit like that. No, deluxe reverb has its sound. It does its certain thing, but you'd be damned if you're going to be playing some like panty dropping rock on that thing. Not going to happen. Vice versa, Marshalls, like their Plexis, they've got that one thing they do. They sound kind of cool, but you're not really going to get a super cool clean tone out of it that's pedal friendly. Despite all of our gripes with the Hot Rod Deluxes, they're actually a well-designed amp. The gain channel sounds pretty mediocre, but they'll do. The clean channel sounds good. They're not designed to be run like low volume. That's why their taper on the pot is so terrible. But they sound good for pedals and that kind of stuff. And you're going to stack your gain and get your flavors from that. Sweet, go for gold. I'd still personally recommend a Classic 30 over them. And if you need more oomph, a Classic 50. What the world doesn't need, though, is another clone of someone else's design. Make something original. There's plenty of companies out there who can clone other people's things, and then they do wonderful things like leaving death caps in place. Because why not? It's how it was done back in the day. It's even worse when you put a non-class compliant cap in there. Oh yeah, 600 volt DC rated cap will work fine for, 120 volt AC. Absolute madness and insanity. Alright, cool. Let's get that out of the way. Oh my god, hefty. Or even. You get out of the way. That goes that way. Wait, get out of the way. Come on. Okay. that's done, that's done. Oh, there you are. Okay, let's take a look at this. Yeah. Well, if I'm going to clone someone, I'm going to do everything, because we all know that the fear of death part is also part of what makes a tone sound so sweet. Alright. Now this is a Marshall DSL 401, a 40 watt JCM 2000. I am praying to God it does not have a conductive board. If it does, it goes in the bin. Unfortunately, Marshall haven't made the boards for these in a long time. Nobody is going to make them because these didn't sell very well. Unlike the current DSL 40 combos that are literally just the DSL 100 head with 2 fewer tubes shoved into a combo format, these were a whole different thing. But yeah, it's kind of wild that the DSL 401 had more features than the DSL 100. Like, how dumb is that? Seriously. The DSL 100 had 2 channels, right? Oh yeah, there we go. 2 channels with a shared EQ. The DSL 401 has 2 channels with individual EQs. Like, why? Why? This should have been 100 watt head. This didn't matter if like channel two, had your 2 different OD modes. The same as the 100 watt head. Why would you not make an amp with individual EQs? By the time these came out, there was no reason for companies to make amps with shared EQs on channels. That's dumb. Absolutely dumb. Oh my God. The valve states, yep, valve states are cool. A very particular sound about them, but they were cool. The one I actually really liked, and I want to build a clone of them, is the Marshall Lead 12. I kid you not, one of the best plexi / verging on JCM 800 sounds that you can get from a practice amp. 12 watts, solid state front to back, beautiful. You turn them up to maximum, turn everything up to maximum and crunch. Plug it into a 412 and it is just paint-tearingly good. But yeah, alright, let's take a look. Well, I mean, in those, the JCM2, the valve states, they were, the tube in them was basically just a clipping diode. That's all it did. They weren't really pushed that hard. And on the very first version, the tube was only on the dirty channel, wasn't on the clean channel. So if the clean channel works but the dirty channel doesn't, that may indicate an issue with the tube. But there's a lot of things that can go wrong with them. So stay. Oh my God, my nose. Okay, so what were the notes on this one? Let's see. Repair notes there. Junk. Yes, don't care. No, don't care about that, Okay. DSL 40. Crackling knobs and low clean volume. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. That's a thing. That's a thing and a half. Where's my posi drive bit? Posi drive, there we go. Posi drive bit. And that one, we'll need that in a minute. Where's my drill? There's drill, baby, drill. Bleep. Come on, you. There we go. Contrary to popular belief, the screws on the back of these things are not Phillips head. They are posi drive. So they got those little extra notches in it. There we go. Like that. Focus. There we go. So if you use a Phillips in there, they may work, but they might also torque out and actually strip the head of the screw. So ideally, you want to use the correct drill bit. Alright. That can go there. Come on, you. There we go. And that can come out there. Cool. Damn! They must be old tubes. They must be really old tubes, man. Oh my god. And I don't know if you'll be able to see these. Alright, let's see. There we go. Any of you who know tubes would probably know that logo. That's the EI logo, Tesla logo, which eventually became JJ before they moved the factory. Made in Yugoslavia. So these tubes are at least from the 90s, early 90s, something like that. Because Yugoslavia broke up in like, what, 91, 92, something like that? I don't know. I can't remember specifically. Like, ah, yes, a death metal guy. Then that would mean, there we go. Valve state would be the way to go. You know, the classic Chuck Schuldiner tone from Death. Even Wayne Static, when he played live, used to use a valve state, just an MG, because they were reliable. 1993, so probably 91. Yeah, there we go. So very old tubes. So I don't know whether Marshall just had a stack of them sitting in their warehouse and they put them in there, or whether it's been retubed previously and someone just had some stock of those in there. I don't know. I don't know. Just quickly check these fuses, make sure they're correct. So we need 400 milliamp on the HT. Slow blow 400 milliamp. T400, beautiful. That's the correct one. Like so. Mains fuse should be 1 amp slow blow. Let's find out. T1L, yep. Correct. Tube versus solid state, same. If you have 100 watts of solid state versus 100 watts of tube, they're going to be the same. The problem is that a lot of amps that are 100 watts solid state are actually less than half of that. They play silly with the numbers, so they're basically rating like peak instantaneous power. It's the same as when you look on the back of PA speakers. 1,000 watt output, but they only consume 250 watts. The laws of thermodynamics don't lie. Yes, you can get like an instantaneous peak of like, 1,000 watts because the caps charge up. But when they discharge, that's it. You can't just miraculously make 1,000 watts appear when your system's only consuming 250. Cool. All right. So let's give this a bit of power. and see how we sound. Well, those valve states have a lot of things that can happen with them. Just a bunch of stuff. They're all getting like 30 plus years old, so. Solid state amps can be measured peak, sometimes RMS. It depends on the company. That's the thing. For example, Marshall, they're pretty damn accurate. They say it's 100 watts. You crank that thing up to 100 watts, you're getting like 110 when it's like really clipping at like 10% distortion. Other companies though, it's like, are you serious? For example, TC Electronic, aka Behringer. They have their BAM 200 heads, little teeny tiny Class D thing. 200 watts output, consumes 60 watts. I measured them. At like clean full output, you're getting about 50 watts. That's it. Push it harder, you get up to about 60-ish, but yeah, it's just, you're not getting 200 watts from a system that's only consuming less than 100. As much as I'd like to break the laws of thermodynamics, I cannot do that. Oh, little cap fell off one of the knobs. I'll have to glue that back on in a minute. Stay. Alright, power on. Make sure there's no shorts while I power it up. Yep, we're good. Cool. Perpetual motion amp. We obey the laws of thermodynamics in this house. Alright, cool. Power's on, but I got no hum, no nothing. That's a bit weird. Oh. Oh. Ow. That is loud. That is painful. Oof. Okay, yeah. That's that volume knob is a bit funky. How are we going here? Got no output there. I got nothing. I got no hiss. I got no sound whatsoever. I would expect on this to be getting some kind of hiss and noise and stuff like that. So. Nothing. Nothing whatsoever. Not a single bit of volume. Nothing there either. Okay. So I got no output, I got no hiss, I got no hum. And that volume knob is crackling like mad. It's very loud crackling too, like really, really bad. Does not bode well. Let's get it cracked out and find it out. I'm just going to quickly print out a copy of the service manual, schematic, that whole thing. Okay. Go to M for Marshall. Okay. M-A-R-S-H-A-L-L. JCM 2000 DSL. Oh god, again with the dust. Ugh. Okay. No, not 40C, thank you. I want 401. Thank you. 40C is a different amp. There we go. Download, download, download. Downloads. There we go. Alright. Print. 2305 series, yep. Print. Command P. Print. And finally, this one. Control P. Print. Okay, now I'll wait for these to print out. Come on, printer, do your thing. Hello? Oh, we're not doing this shit again, are we? Anyone who doesn't believe it, I need you to know that printers are the literal spawn of Satan. Oh, thank you. Finally, you decide you're going to start communicating and getting info. They are just the worst. Seriously. Forgot to subscribe. I got an HP. I got to subscribe to it. Subscribe to my access to my ink that's on there. No, I use some old brother laser printers because they're indestructible. I can get toner cartridge for them. I only use them to print out schematics and shit. But as we all know, printers are the literal spawn of Satan, and the end result of that is that despite being in the 21st century, they still run on driver sets and communication protocols that would make a 1970s mainframe expert want to tear their own goddamn uvula out. Yeah, they are just horrible. Alright, so it's printed 1 page now. There's 5 pages of schematics to print. Okay, well, while that's doing that, I'm going to go take a piss. I'm going to put you on the be right back music. You can listen to some lounge music. And I hath returned. There we go. Oh no, not the puppy. Aw, I hope it's alright. My dog's getting old. She's like, 15-ish. And for a miniature pinscher, that's a hell of an innings. That is very old. So she's, you know, kicking on, but for how much longer, I don't know. White at the back, alright. Alright, that one there. There. Oh dear. Yeah, we were kind of lucky with my dog, because she's a miniature pinscher. They're very prone to heart issues, so they can get heart too big for their rib cage and all that kind of jazz. And somehow she managed to avoid that entirely. Doesn't mean I didn't have to spend $6,000 on getting her eye removed, because the lens decided it was going to spontaneously disconnect itself internally, and we weren't sure if it was cancer or something of the ocular of the eyeball itself. But yeah, got that removed. That was fine. Now she's got she's hobbling along because she's old and she's got arthritis and that. So I'll just keep taking care of her on her last couple of years, and say goodbye when the time comes. I'll be sad, She was my first like dog that I bought by myself outside of home. It wasn't just like the family pet. It was like, here's mine, I did have a cat, but unfortunately, he had to go live with a friend of mine when I was homeless in my early 20s, and then that friendship fizzled out. But I know that she looked after him, so that would have been 20 years ago. He might still be alive today. I doubt it, but it's possible. He was a good cat. I miss him. I used to hold him like a baby on his back, and he used to love it. Okay, come on. There we go. What the fuck was that? Oh, a fucking pot. Okay, come on. Come on. Oh dear. Oh boy. Come on. Keep coming. You gonna come or not? No. Okay. Yeah, some animals just like completely bounce back from it. You just like, they're just like, yeah, whatever. I'll keep going. That one's going to be fine, but I need to grab the card to the other side. No. Oh, yeah. Ava, my dog, is very old. She's very blind. The other eye now has cataracts, and she is incredibly deaf. She can't hear you. But she knows when it's time for food. That's all that matters. Like, she will passive-aggressively huff at me for an hour before she gets fed. Oh my god, okay. Where's my card thingies? My cards. No, that's not it. Oh yeah. God damn it. No. Okay. Alright, let's rotate this sideways then. Try to go this way. Get out of the way, you. There. No, okay. There we go. Okay. These ones, that one. Okay. That's adorable. There we go. All right. So that should hopefully let us go that way. There we go. I said, there we go. Oi, bastard. Come on. There we go. Okay. Got there. Ugh. Sometimes the Tolex just creates that annoying lip inside. So trying to get it out is annoying. Business cards come in handy for more than just letting people know where I am. Oh, there we go. Stay. That doesn't look happy. That does not look happy at all. Look at that board. That's like cooked. Decades of heat from those EL84s just boiling up into the board. We've also got caps here up this end that have basically had their cover like off of them because the heat exposure inside has caused the plastic to shrink, so they're probably not going to be very good. Same as these ones here, they're not looking too crash hot, and they're literally right next to a bridge rectifier. Duh. Oh my god. Now, I don't know if this guy's going to be watching this, but if he is, it'll be hilarious. So, dude who was on the forums complaining that some of us said, hey, rather than just copying directly one for one what Fender did on their Hot Rod Deluxe PCBs, that there was some design flaws in them that should be updated, rather than getting pissy and going, oh, but that's the way they did them, blah, 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 all they did was increase the better components, whatever. This is why companies are not always infallible. In fact, they make some pretty stupid decisions in the name of cost cutting or whatever else. Or because they didn't know better at that time, like an ancient product like that. Point in case, this board is absolutely cooked. How long it's going to last, who knows. But putting a bridge rectifier right next to critical heat-sensitive components, bad idea. Very bad idea. Why would you do that? Just... Okay, so I have two now. Read them, 2 copies of the schematic. Alright, so that's 6000, that's 6002. So this must be the later version. What's the schematic? What's the serial number on this? 2001. Okay, so it's a 2001 model, which would be 2002 schematic. Would it? Maybe. Let's find out. Oh, now you're going to print, you bastard. Okay. 6002. No, it's all the same. Alright. Well, let's see what the revisions are. I'll find out in a moment. Probably just minor parts changes. There we go. Okay. That's there. 6002, 401, data 97, 256. They're exactly the same. Bloody hell. Alright, disregard that. I don't need that then. What's this? This is the bias adjustment procedure. I don't care about that. I know how to adjust the bias on a set of tubes. That's easy. Let's take a look at the signal flow. Let's see how this goes, huh? Let's zoom in. Now, how does this bad mamma jamma work? Input goes in through there. In through V1A, comes out of the plate there. You've got a bypass cap between the plate and the cathode to reduce oscillation. This comes out of that there, goes through that cap, back down through there, which gets fed back into that tube. And that there, which is a low-pass network, so it's going to cut off some of the frequencies. Overdrive mute, CO1, Okay, so it goes up through there, up there, down there, in through that, into V1B, comes back out of the plate of that one up here, goes thusly, so that's the ground connection there, so it's going to go ground there, yep, so a bit of a frequency network there, 10K with 470, 470 with 220, in through R100, so that's going to be for the OD1 gain control. Okay, no, wait, I see, no, let's try that again. In through here, grid, up through plate, plate goes through there, goes either down through there for overdrive, and signal gets fed to the grid of V1B, or it goes simultaneously here, there we go, VR4, VR3, and VR2, VR1, so that looks like the tone section for the clean channel after V1A, so plate-fed EQ with the gain control, comes out through that there, and then the FET there is going to control switching, so whether that signal is passed through or whether it's grounded. If it's passed through, then it'll go in through there, through the 220K grid stopper into V2B, and then get fed out through there. Overdrive channel goes in through there, through V1B, up through there, which gets fed. That's the FET to switch it on or off. Goes through the gain control there, which gets fed through to that tube, which goes up and out into that one thusly, and then fed into grid V2B. So those two resistors there are basically forming when the clean channel is muted, that puts a 220 grid leak resistor on there. When the clean channel is not muted, then 1 meg there is acting as a for your mixing. So basically stop signal going back through and all that kind of jazz. Yeah, so clean will go up through there, and then gain channel goes in through the 1 meg. That 1 meg will become the grid stopper, and then the 220K will form the grid leak. So yeah, that's one way of doing it, I suppose. And then up through there, out through that there, goes through that, so that's send and return. So what is that? That's the effects loop or such. In through there, then it goes through that's the cathode coupled DC cathode follower, EQ. There's a relay there, and then it goes on through to the phase inverter and the output tubes. Okay, cool. Wish I knew more about troubleshooting. I have a lot of amps now with issues. Go learn electronics from start. Learn Ohm's law, learn components, learn how to use a multimeter, build a couple of pedals. There's your start. Troubleshoot those, and then the rest of it, it's pretty easy. There's nothing kind of crazy to go on with these. It's just understanding schematics, reading what they do, figuring out the signal flow, where things are meant to go, what they're supposed to be doing, where signal's supposed to be, where's it not meant to be. You know, classic rule number one, rule number one is measure thy voltages. That will tell you a lot about whether you've got issues with components that potentially have failed, stuff that's open. Like if you measure a tube and it's got like 0 volts on the plate, but then the other side of the plate load resistor has the full like 300 plus volts on it, that would usually indicate that you've got an open plate load resistor. Conversely, if you've got all of the output, all the voltage on the plate, but then nothing on the cathode, that could indicate that you've got a bad tube, you've got a cathode resistor that's gone bad. You know, if your voltages are not where they need to be, that indicates open and short closes. The rest of it is weird faults and certain things. So, as with anything, it's like troubleshooting is like any skill. The more you know about it and the more you follow, the more likely you are to build up a repository of information inside of your squishy meat factory up here and understand what potentially causes things. There are certain faults that we hear now and go, oh yeah, I know what that is. I know what that's going to be. Or I know where to check and where to find out. Alright, so we've got power there. Let's get something there. So thusly, okay. Power on, power on. Tubes be cooking. Now what I want to do is I want to do a quick signal trace and just see what's going on. So feeding Von K into the output there. I'll quickly grab my adapter here. Let's go a bit wider. There we go. See the whole board in all of its wonderful glory. That can go there. That can go there. There we go. Okay. So I'm feeding 1K signal into this jobby, and all I get is I get crackling when I turn the pot. Other than that, I get absolutely nothing. According to this, the master, VR6, is it? No, the master is VR12. So VR12 is located VR12A, VR12B. Okay, so VR12 is actually a post-phase inverter master volume. So that's VR12 there, and then bias gets fed into that junction there. Okay, so this is like a interesting sort of setup there. Alrighty. Solid state amps aren't easy. Start with pedals. Solid state amps are complex, especially things like Roland Jazz choruses or anything else like that. And like analogous to tube amps, they are not. There's a whole different sort of design philosophy behind a lot of them. You're better off building a couple of pedals, troubleshooting them, and then amps, buy a broken one that's easy to work on. Champ style circuit, deluxe type circuit, Princeton type circuit, that thing. They're simple, they're easy to work on. Or buy a kit and build it. It won't work. When it doesn't, troubleshoot it. Start seeing kind of what's there. Okay, I need multimeter. I just want to check that we've actually got voltages where they need to be. Alright, y'all can hang there. Okay. Pin 2, we should have negative 15, negative 15, negative 15, negative 15. Good. Alright. Plates, pin 7. 400. 400? Sweet baby Jesus. Okay, that's a bit hard. EL84s on 100 volts. Ouch. Ouch. Poor thing. Okay. Pin 1 of the phase inverter. 236, yep. Pin 6. 240, cool. Pin 7 should have like 40-ish. Yep. Pin 2, about the same. Yep. Pin 9. No, that's what's the pin 8 and pin 3. There we go. Yep, 55 volts there, so that's fine. Okay, so we got voltages there. They're going kind of where they need to go to, which is good. Let's check these. Pin 1. I'm sorry, what? Oh wait, no, it's the wrong one. They're all octal tubes, you idiot. Okay, pin 1, 202, pin 6, 345. Yep, because that's the cathode follower. Pin 1, 209, pin 6, 208, yep, pin 1, 206, pin 6, 197, yep. Okay, so we got that going where it needs to go to. Is that pot broken? Okay, no, so the pot looks like it's okay. So that's a common thing that happens with these Marshalls. They get knocked on the front and the shaft causes the back to actually bow out on them. And that does not appear to be the case in this instance. Oh, itchy. Okay, so voltages are where they need to be. So if our voltages are where they need to be, then where has our signal gone? Oh. Alright, let's start on the clean channel. Just quickly grab that and that. And let's make sure that everything's going where it needs to go to. Okay. That there. Pin 2. That's why shrink the volume down there. Yep. Pin 2, we've got that going in fine. C74, where's C74? Oh, 121. Let's not knock that over, thank you. That's a pin 7 there. Okay, got like some. Okay, that's a bit weird. There we go, that's better. Just a bad connection. Alright, so yeah, we've got plenty of voltage on that. That's going fine. Let's just quickly jump to the output then. Okay. Phase inverter pin 2. Hello? Let's change it to AC. There we go. Okay, yep. Alright. So I have 1K being fed at a fixed volume. Oh, it's because I'm on overdrive. Let's try that again. Clean channel. There we go. Alright. Alrighty. That's a nice clean signal there. So what are we getting on the grids then? Pin 2, grids of each one. Yeah, I got signal on the grids. Alright, so I got signal on the grids of the outputs. I was like, wait a minute, what the? Why have I now got signal that I can hear on that? Okay. That's a bit weird. That's very weird indeed. Where's the cap? Where'd I put the bloody, what's the cap? There it is. Stay. Okay, so now I've got signal on the output. It's a bit shaky, but I think I know what it might be. If I jiggle that around, it goes a bit funky. Turn it down, it goes bye-bye. Okay, so we might have some bad solder joints on there. That heat that's going on in that board is horrid. So undoubtedly that heat's going to have transferred all the way down here. So that's transferred all the way down there. That's going to indicate to us that we've got bad solder joints potentially. Let's go to overdrive channel, just making sure overdrive's still doing what it needs to do. There we go. There we go, overdrive channel, yep. Okay, so overdrive channel is working. Okay, so yeah, so that pot there is real scratchy. Alright. I have to disassemble this and take a bit of a look inside and deal with some of those heat affected components. This is one of the ones. Can this front panel actually come off? Yes! Marshall, you smart bastards. You actually made an amp for once that you can get in there and grab the board out. Although, truth be told, the JCM 2000 series were usually good for that. You could actually like pull out the whole PCB, which is good. Now I'm going to use my charging stick just to make sure nothing's hanging around there. Dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-dee-dee-dee. Alright. Cool. Let's remove some knobbly knobs. Okay, little collection basket there. Stay. Ah, you bastard. I'm going to be gluing on a bunch of caps on these stupid bloody knobs. Solid state stuff is advanced. Solid state stuff isn't just, unless it's like really, really early, like 50s, 60s type stuff, isn't just here is a, you know, a common emitter or common collector, like output stage or some such transistors and things like that. You've got DC coupled stages, you've got all sorts of crazy things going on. Whereas a tube amp, for example, a champ or similar, it's, oh, here is a tube, here is a second tube, and here is a third tube for the power supply. Simple. Then when you know that, you can go awesome and sort of go beyond that. Why do I have two of them? Where's the other one? There it is. For example, when someone brings me in a jazz chorus, they're always a nightmare to work on. And nobody ever wants to spend the money on them. Tube stuff's easy, you know. Start with the basics and then you understand, oh, this is a tube. It's a transconductance device. Voltage goes in, current goes out. Cool. What does a plate load resistor do? Oh, it creates a voltage across which we derive our signal from. What does a cathode resistor do? Oh, it sets the bias in relation to the grid. Awesome. What does a cathode bypass do? Oh, it bypasses it so the DC operation of the tube is set correctly so it operates within its particular range, but the signal can go past the AC part of it in order to not choke off the gain. Oh, what if I reduce the value of this cathode bypass cap? Oh, suddenly only high frequencies can get past. That means no low-end farting. Oh, so that's how metal amps get it. Yes, they derive removal of those low frequencies in the early part of the stage by using smaller value bypass caps, and on, and on, and on, and on. It's all relatively simple stuff. Once you know what voltages are, once you know what current is, once you know how resistances work, it's pretty simple. And if you're not a math kind of person, then you might struggle. Alrighty, so they're all off there. Yeah, I can just flip that whole thing up. There we go. Yep, so they're all fine there. That can flip upwards. Cool. I'll just get out of the way then. Okay. One screwdriver? No, it's number 2. Number 1, number 2. Yeah, about the same. That's the channel switching board. If I made a beginner's electronics for, you know, guitar gear type thing, would people actually watch it? Would it be something that'd be worth my time to do? Let me know. Let's find out. Let's see. There we go. Let's see what happens there. Went to electronic school years ago. Wasn't cost effective for work on fire alarm systems. They would just replace the board. Yep. That is the way it goes, unfortunately. Oh my god, no, 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 please no. Oh, fuck's sakes. What is wrong with people? Seriously. Great. Okay, so I've got that one out, and that one, but that bastard is not going to do it. Can I get this out, or do I have to drill it? Nah. Oh, you bastard. You utter bastard. Okay. Great. Yeah. There. Okay. Yeah. 2 more bit time. Oh, my poor nose. Yeah. Oh, you bastard. Yes, I know I'm doing it ghetto style. I can't find my tap. There we go. Now I've got to find a bloody replacement for this screw. Bastard. Okay, that can go there. These can go back in the hidey hole. Alrighty. Yeah, I keep forgetting to replace my 1.5 mil. I'll get around to it one day. Okay. Over this side. And up and over. Industrial control drafting. Nice. The Bruce Ignator class, well worth it. I want to go just to check it out myself. There's some dry joints there, but I don't know if necessarily they're bad. I'll just quickly give them a once. Yeah, he does his course out at his workshop in Michigan. I'm considering going over there at some point in the future to do his advanced course that he does. He does one that's just like all dry theory techie stuff. Have to round up Brad and go, "Oi, Brad, let's go over there and shoot some video while we're there too. Have some fun checking it out, catch up with some of the other dudes that we know over there." Okay, is this RHS? No, this isn't RHS. This is pre-RHS. Nice. So I might be able to get away with actually not having to gut the whole thing. I like that. I can deal with that. Alright. Now, where is it? There we go. 7 hours? Pfft. Australia, that's just a leisurely weekend drive. Seriously, Australia is such a huge, vast place. You want to go anywhere, it's like a 10-hour drive, or you have to like fly it. This place is huge. You. Come on. There we go. Huh? Hello. Seriously, everything. I see. One there that's still got some. Slide down that way a bit. There we go. Alright, let's try that now. There we go. Stupid thing. Finally. Alright, so there's nothing immediately jumping out at me that says this pot is screwed. Oh god. Okay. Multimeter. And let's just measure up some values, make sure nothing's like funky. Now I think this is how the goes. I don't care about that, I want the other one, thank you. Change the range. And not that, no. What's the pin out on this? It says, it does not say. Of course it doesn't. Bastard. Okay, so I got 162k. It's a bit weird. It's supposed to be 220. Alright, so this is supposed to be a 200k pot. It's measuring up to 160, so it's like 20% out. It's a bit odd. Oh god. Oh yeah! Oh my god, seriously. Ugh. Oh, again. Ugh. Oh, seriously. Stupid dusty amps. Whew. Yeah. Okay. See what happens if I connect it back up again and redo those solid joints. Like so. Yeah, it's well worth doing his classes. Bruce is like, he is just an absolute genius. The products he's designed are far and wide, not just for, obviously, you know, his own company, Agnator Amps and E3 and that, but also doing designs for Randall, doing designs for Fender, so he designed it, some of the pedals for them recently. He did Dime's Randall amp design. You know, such an unassuming, nice old guy. Created some of like the classic high gain amps of today. Kind of wild, huh? Okay. Oh. Now let's put that back there for a moment. Come on, here we go. There we go. Sweet. Okay. Yeah. He's a cool dude. Oof. In you get, come on. Oh, man. Again with the sinuses, driving me insane. Let's quickly put these back in. One screw will be plenty. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's feed it a bit of signal. Let's monitor the output again. And see what on earth is going on. Alright, that there. Power connected. I've left nothing in there, so I'm not going to short anything out. Okay, so signal's now returned, but that pot is crackly. So I don't know how much I would trust it. I will have to order one in just to be safe. There's no point in like you know, sending it back to the customer with like a scratchy pot that's probably going to fail at some point. These are sealed pots. Not like very well sealed, but they're sealed. So it shouldn't really be doing that. I'll also ask him, see what he wants to do about those caps, because they are very heat affected. I wouldn't trust them all in all. What do we got? So that's 22 at 450, 22 at 450. 100 at 450, so I probably got those and those. What are those ones there? 16 volts at 100. Yep. That is a lot of 10 microfarads at 450. What on earth? Really? Are you serious? Oh my god. They must have gotten a really good deal from the Samoa factory that day on 10 microfarad caps. If we look up here, up in the corner, of the schematic, 1, 2, 3, 4, 10 microfarad caps in parallel on that node there for V1A. So that would be 40 microfarads worth of capacitance. The only reason you'd put that many caps that close together for that reason would be because you've got a good deal on them. That's it. So that, okay, wait, let me check, wait, no. Up through there, drop a resistor, plate load there, 110 microfarad there by itself. Next time, okay, so those two there are in parallel for that node. And then there's another two in parallel on the V2B node. Okay, so V2B is coming off of the 2K2 dropper there. So 2K2 after a, after the second gain stage there. Yep. So we got 10, there we go, 10 microfarads at 45. Feeds up through there, which goes through to those two, which feeds V1A. And then the high gain section gets more filtration. Huh. That's kind of weird. Normally you'd have V1A as the one with the most filtration, because V1A is your most sensitive tube. But, I don't know. Seems a little bit weird. Well, you're always going to get some kind of lubricant inside of a pot. Always. That's why they turn smooth in what they do. Just don't be like one random dude on a Facebook group who decided, oh yeah, I'm just going to slather up Vaseline inside and then go, oh, I've been doing it for years and it's worked fine, and dumb. All right. Wow, it is almost 1 o'clock. Thus, it's time for lunch. Oh, I'm going to go find me some lunch. I'm going to go order some parts, pay some bills, then come back and fix some more stuff on the bench. But that'll be all done offline. So yeah, thanks for coming along and having a chat and checking things out and all the rest of that. Won't be back on tomorrow because tomorrow morning I'm going to go do stuff with the missus and that, but I'll be back. I might do something on Saturday morning maybe, or I might do something on Monday, one of the two. It'll be a regular thing. Keep an eye out, new video coming out in the next few days, and there will be something as well for the people who have a membership. So if you want to see some cool, interesting stuff, check it out early and that. Sign up, get a membership. They all come in handy. Alternatively, you can always buy stuff from me or bring stuff in to get it fixed. But, you know, again, thank you for coming along and checking it out. And I'm going to go cut my nose off my face because I look like I've just taken an entire, like, line of Peruvian marching powder. Oh, it feels awful. Thanks, guys.